everybody, get ready to do another stream. I think we're going to... Well, I don't know yet. We'll decide which game we're working on shortly here. We could go back to Demon Fish Dead Ahead, which we were kind of hitting the wall on oh wait, no, we did find a new bug. Yeah, so let's get back into Demon Fish Dead Ahead and fix that bug that we found. And yeah, that's what we'll do. Alright, so hang out for a bit. I need to make some tea, and then we'll be ready to roll here. So yeah, see you shortly. Okay, we are ready. And I actually left my computer on all night last night, so Demonfish Dead Ahead is still open. Let me check something on Mix It Up here, make sure everything's working. Yeah, usually I turn my computer off, but for some reason, it just didn't happen. Alright, so let's pull up the note that we made because I really don't remember. When giving XP, check for new variable fish position died. Ah yes, now I remember. And increase the amount by 4. So that's the first step. We'll do that first. We'll throw this off to the side. But yeah, had a little bit of a late start today. Did about an hour of yard work, weed whacking, and then I had to shower and make some food, and here we are. Alright, so yeah, instead of doing this increment XP, we'll just do this math function instead. So we'll just paste that here and here and get rid of this and these two. Alright, so now we'll change this to 4, this to 5, this to 6. You can see where this is going, right? And then this to 7, this to 8, this to 9, this to 10, and this to 11. So yeah, we're increasing the amount of experience you get per fish because you were getting a lot more before, and it seemed kind of balanced. So we'll see how well this is balanced. We may have to go and change it. So 11 and then 12. Let's just open all of these at once. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then these ones are probably fine where they were. Because you kind of got a lot of experience. Well, I guess, yeah, I don't know, maybe it should be more, right? Because alright, we'll do this one. But what does Gen 1 end at? At 11? Okay, well then it's probably fine. But that's interesting that there's no, Big Lumbee, thanks for checking in and getting first. Nice work. How you doing today? Awesome work on the stream. I didn't get to hang out too long because I had to like clean up because I had been doing yard work earlier. But I did get to watch quite a bit of it, so it looked like fun. It was like it looked like almost like a Gauntlet like game. I don't know if you ever played Gauntlet. But yeah, funnily enough, I don't think we're getting experience for the final boss fight. But it does make noise. I imagine it has a number. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't even run the experience script. Or does it? Oh, here it is. So it does do that. Maybe on init? I'm not seeing where it would decide what fish it is. So there's 16 and 17, but is there 18 and 19? I think there should be. But also, on this scene, does it tell you that there's 16 and 17? Maybe we'll make a note of this. Boss 2 not set up to give XP. Is boss 1 giving correct XP? I don't even know. Like usually it's got these enemy types. But for these particular ones, it just has this one because the enemy count is always 1. And it draws the boss graphic. Oh, enemy count's 3 and it draws the boss graphics. But it doesn't set the enemy type. It just sets the health. I'm not sure where it does that. Where does it say what the enemy type is? Does it happen when you enter the battle, maybe? I don't think so. Oh, it does. Look at that. So I'm wondering then, does it happen when you enter the battle against this one? So this one has a script. Okay, so it does 18 and 19. Alright, so that answers our question. So, but 18 and 19 aren't set up. We recognized that earlier. So maybe that's a good place to start, because that's like an easy thing. We can just literally copy these events. Change them to 18 and then 19. And so for this, we were at 19 for that, so this should be 20 and it looks like it doesn't actually give you XP, it just automatically raises your level. Five times. So I think technically should be resetting your XP back to 0 on these ones then. Otherwise, it's leaving you at where you were before and giving you levels. So, yeah. But is it increasing your max health? Also, this is just enemy position 1. So we would need to do that for all of these. Where does the max health get increased? Ah, this is where. Okay, so it happens at the end. Hmm. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's working properly, to be honest. Because if we're just gaining 5 levels, it's really actually only gaining 1 level. Well, it's like it's boosting your level, so when you attack, your attacks get increased, but it's not increasing your player health. And then, is it increasing your next level? Yeah, maybe we don't do this gain 5 levels thing, because that always felt kind of cheap anyways. What if instead we just give you a bunch of experience, right? So we'll delete that, and then we'll set this to be the variable next level experience. So it'll automatically give you a level up. What does it normally display? Oh, it doesn't do this. So this way it's just automatically giving you a level for beating the boss. And 13 per tentacle. So that makes the game a little bit more difficult. But it still rewards you. Alright, but we should copy all three of these. For each position. Get rid of this one. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Alright, but all of these need to be the same as the first one, unfortunately. So it's probably fastest to just change the type. Oh, these ones need to have their type changed also. So yeah, we'll do that. Either way, this is going to take a while. So we'll delete all of these because they have the wrong values. And then we'll add all of these. And we'll have to change all of these to enemy type 2. Alright, so 17, 18, and 19 will go at the end. And then yeah, enemy type 0 should be... Wait. This says enemy position. Things are confusing. I know we don't want to use enemy count anymore. Okay, but enemy type is the position. Enemy 1 is the position. The type is the thing. Man, I'm struggling to wrap my head around all this. I kind of wish that I would have started with 0 being nothing. and one being the actual position. Or like type 0 being nothing, so that way we could just change it to type 0 for when there's no fish there. Ari Boobs, thanks for the lurk, I appreciate you being here. Everyone check out Ari Boobs if they haven't yet. Super cool streamer, does art. They were playing Spiral Knights with Big Lumbee earlier. I checked some of that out, and it looked like a fun Gauntlet style game. But thanks for dropping in. I'm really not sure how to do this here. I feel like what we had was working, but I'm not sure that it was working properly. So when you kill something, it does this give XP, and then what it was doing was just going through each position. But that means that if there was means if there was a previous battle that had a position that's no longer there, you would still gain the level from it because it was all happening in sequence. You would get the experience from all of them. So the experience was like all over the board, I think. We have this caught fish position. We could actually use that, because I don't think it gets reset during the add fish quant. So yeah, we could set it up similarly with the experience and just use the caught fish position. That's actually pretty useful. Let's do that. So this should be caught fish position. And when it's set to 0, it does nothing. Let's go back to this real quick. Also, it happens after the add fish quant, so we could reset it to 0 afterwards to prevent it from happening the next time or whatever. But honestly, that shouldn't really make a difference because it only gets called after you catch something. Yeah, that way we don't have to go in and change it every time. That would actually save a lot of work here. So yeah, we'll do that. But then we still need to update all of these, the enemy 2 type. Wait, these are the same as... Why are they back to where they were? I thought we just copy and pasted everything over. We do it in the wrong spot. Oh, this is the one that needed to be updated, not this one. But these should be this one. Wait a minute. If we're doing the enemy position, then we don't need to do any other scripts besides the position that we're in. But also, this is all wrong. Alright. I've changed my mind. We should just update the experience by copy and pasting this event. In these two. And then starting at 4 instead of 1. So yeah, then we won't need these. But again, we need to update the experience for all of these. Okay, and let's close down these. Let's slow everything down. So yeah, we're just increasing the XP by 3. I said 4 earlier, but that I wasn't considering the fact that we'd started at 1. 14 and then 15. So each one just goes up by 3. And then 17, 18, and 19 are fine. Alright, so yeah, now we don't need these because we're gathering the position before we call the script. And that's what this is. And then we don't need 17. Four, 5, 6, 7. Alright, and these ones should be fine. Except, oh, they're the wrong enemy type. So yeah, all of these need to be updated too. Enemy 4. Enemy 4. Enemy 4. And some of this stuff can't actually occur. In fact, none of these can. There's, like enemy 19 and 17 are always going to be enemy 3. And then enemy 18 and 16 are always going to be 1 and 2. So those don't actually need to be there. But it's easier for me if they all look the same. Alright, but we do need to fix them on this one. And technically we only need to fix 19 and 17 on this one, but we'll fix them all. That way there's no confusion later. Alright, so those are fixed. Now on to 2. Oops. Alright. And these ones are fine. Alright, so that should actually fix the experience issue that we had. We do need to make sure that we're setting this caught fish position on the boss battles now, which I don't think we were doing before because we weren't actually catching them, but now we're using that for experience as well. So we just have to find where that's happening. I think it's actually happening here. What's happening in the player's turn? So it has to happen before this give experience script. So we'll make a set value, and this will be position spot, and this is the overlord, so this needs to be 3, and it needs to be above the XP script. But yeah, we're not using the catch fish thing, so there's no chance of catching an extra fish there. But yeah, we also need that here, so let's just grab this from there. We'll paste it right above this one. We'll change it to 2. And then we'll find this one and paste it there. And this one will be 1. And I'm wondering if we should reset it or not. Because then technically you would get experience from clicking that Easter egg we made. Oh, so that would be in this one. So at the very bottom we'll set value, and we'll do POS font to 0. Because I'm pretty sure we use, yeah, position 1 is position 1, which makes it a lot easier, because then we can use 0 as nothing. Alright, so now we need to do the same thing on the boss battle. Make sure that we get experience for it. So it happens here. Just Wall, welcome in. Hey, I've been playing Hunter's Path. About an hour or so. Maybe just over an hour and 20 minutes or something. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I haven't put too much time into it, but it's fun. I'm having a good time. I killed a bear, killed a boar, killed a deer, killed a rabbit. I died a few times. I starved to death. Yeah. But yeah, you kind of have to hustle at first, right? Nice, lots of hunting. Yeah. And I found like those caches where there's like old hunter materials and stuff like that. Thought that was useful. So it's probably a good strat to like run towards those right away, and then just like start hunting as quickly as possible. I have been having trouble fishing. Everywhere I fish, it says find a better fishing spot. I still managed to catch a couple fish, even though it said find a better fishing spot. But yeah. Oh, there are little fish you can see in the water. So you actually have to look for the fish before you go fishing, and then do you have to like aim at them, or just like nearby, or how does that work? I didn't realize that was the case. I thought they would just randomly occur. I thought it was all RNG. Or aim at them. Okay, I will keep a better eye out for fish now. Because yeah, I was thinking it was just bad RNG. And it was just like, find a better spot to fish. Yeah, I you know, obviously this is a little thing, but maybe instead of saying find a better spot to fish, like find a fish to fish, right? Like find a fish to target or something like that. But you know. There are also fish nets that can be placed. I just realized that there was a fish net, so I was about to make that. I made a rabbit trap, but I couldn't figure out what to put in it? I put seeds in it? Is that what you're supposed to put in the rabbit trap? What do you put in the rabbit trap to catch the rabbits? Because there's like, because you could put anything in there, right? Or is it, or am I right putting the seeds in there? I really don't know. Berries or soy, ah, I see. Yeah, and again, this is just a little thing, but maybe make it so you can't put anything in there. Make it so you can only put things that actually work in there, so that way people aren't confused about what they can put in there. I don't know how you would implement that. But yeah, I was definitely confused about what should go in there. I thought about berries, but I always end up having to eat them because I'm starving. It's a discovery thing. Right on, right on. Yeah, there's you know, just like a very little information about like what should go in there. So like, yeah. So enemy 3 dead, caught fish position equals 3. Could even just do, oh, I guess you couldn't do that. But yeah, we'll paste another one here. Caught fish position equals 2. And then caught fish position equals 1. So that should fix the issue we were having with the experience. Good feedback, notes taken. Wirehead likes to hear it, and so do I. Right on, yeah, yeah. I've been having fun. I have a question though. Is there a way to cover your fire so the rain doesn't put it out? Because I don't think you can build the fire underneath the shelter, right? But you need the fire to sleep. Otherwise, I guess if you had a cabin or something, you wouldn't. But yeah, you otherwise, like, you basically can't sleep in the rain, right? Because the rain puts the fire out. Shelter. So you can put the shelter over the fire? Because I thought it wouldn't let me do that. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, so increase XP, we did that. And we changed that to 3 instead because that's more accurate. Yeah, you can build the shelters anywhere on top of stuff. Oh, okay. So maybe you have to build the shelter on top of the fire. Because I was trying to build the fire underneath the shelter, I think, and it wouldn't let me. Maybe that's what it was. Unless I'm wrong. You can was in the last build, I think. Okay, cool. Well, I'll give that a go to build the shelter on top of the fire. But yeah, it's a super cool game. I hope that the sales are going okay on it. It's kind of a niche thing, but like, at the same time, it's survival, you know? People love survival games. So this is done. That's weird that crits still do damage when Brace says it took 0, but it actually takes 2, yeah. We'll take a look at that next, I think. But let's test this experience thing. You cannot build on the 4 corners of the shelter where the collisions are. Oh, maybe that's what happened. Maybe I was, yeah, maybe I didn't try hard enough. Sales have been okay, fun enough. A YouTuber posted a video of hidden gems and included terrain, so that actually hit records for us in the last 2 weeks. Awesome! That's so cool. Who was the YouTuber? I'm interested. Oh, I think I found it. It was Dopey. Yeah, I see it. Very cool. Dude named Dopey. Yeah, I just found it. I looked it up. That's awesome. Yeah, 8,300 views. Very cool. I'll give them a sub. Yeah, that's cool. They linked the game and they linked your X account. That's awesome. Congrats. You tweeted about it. Oh, cool. Yeah, sometimes I don't actually see tweets. I spend so little time on X these days. I spend more time on Blue Sky. You're on Blue Sky, right? Yeah, there you are. Oh yeah, there's your post. I see it. Very cool. I try and never look at it either. I'm on Blue Sky. Cool, cool. Let me find your X post too. I hate even calling it X, to be honest. Oh, I already retweeted the dopey one. I'll retweet the dopey or the tweet by Dopey. No one cares about a game until they are told to care about a game. Pretty much. I think the way games work these days is that your friends need to play it first. And if your trusted friend tells you to play it, then you can play it. But if your trusted friend doesn't tell you to play it, you can only, like, you know, look at it, I guess. I don't know. You can think about buying it, but don't actually pull the trigger until your friend says, hey, this is worth it. That way you have someone to blame when you don't like it, right? No, I don't actually agree with that. I'm definitely one who, well, I don't know. I agree partially with that, right? Like just last night, I was going through Steam, and Steam was like, "Hey, your friend downloaded this demo," and I was looking at it, and it was like Spaceship Simulator, Starship Simulator, and it looks kind of cool. But yeah, it's like really early in development, so like the demo is just like super bare bones. But it would be actually really cool to have like a group of friends, and it's like a bridge simulator, but it looks like it's, you know, it's got a lot of things, right? So I don't know. Depends how fun, or it depends on your friends and how much fun people would have with that. And I guess there's a long ways to go in development on that, so it would be hard to say. So yeah, recently I changed the experience stuff, and then it was too hard last night because I had fixed a bug where you were getting like experience for like fish that weren't even on the screen. Oh, this one's gonna be too hard. But now I raised the experience of all the fish, so you should level up a little bit faster, assuming that you can actually, we should be able to kill this one. The first battles in this game, you kind of have to find some fish that you can kill. But if they have less health than you, that's a pretty good indicator that you can kill them. So I think it's fairly obvious. And there's like 2 fish that you can probably kill if you're one-on-one. If there's more than one, probably not then. But if you brace, there's a good chance that you can block some of that damage. Like they just crit, so if I brace, then the brace sticks around until they do a crit again. And of course they did a crit again, but I did block some of the damage. Exactly, I can never get my friends to play my games, especially IRL friends. Oh, well yeah, but that's like that's unspoken. Like you're not allowed to ask your IRL friends to play your games because they just won't. Right? That's not what IRL friends are for. IRL friends are for absorbing the information you say and letting it bounce off of them like you never said anything. Like just pretend that they're listening, and that's good. That's what friends are for, right? Like IRL friends, they're not game devs. They don't actually care. They just want you to feel like they care, and that's okay. That's what IRL friends are for. It would be like if they told you about the sports game they were watching, and you were like, oh yeah, no, that sports game, and then next week they ask you like, oh, so did you follow up and watch the next game on the series? Like, of course you didn't, but they did, and they care, and they want someone to talk about it, so you'll be like, oh, well, that's cool, and you'll pretend to care about the sports game, right? Did we level up? What kind of experience do we got here? Oh, we did, we leveled up. Nice. I have a lot more musician IRL friends, no IRL game dev friends. So you live in a city though, right? So you should go to game dev meetups. I'm sure they exist where you are, right? I don't know how far you'd have to travel. But I'm in Oklahoma City, and it's pretty small for a city. As far as cities go, it's a small freaking city, and they have game dev meetups. It is a city though. But I definitely recommend that. And even your IRL game dev friends might not actually care entirely about what you're working on, but at least they'll let you talk about it without being annoyed. Oh, I attacked the wrong fish. I chose the wrong fish. I should look, but I bet Evergreen State College has a bunch. Probably. I really don't know. I don't know anything about that area, to be honest. But yeah, when I was in Phoenix, the University of Advancing Technology is in like Mesa, I think, or Tempe. I think it's in Tempe, and they would have meetups all the time. They hosted game jams. They would let you use their computers and stuff. It was actually a lot of fun. I met some cool people. Mostly the students most of them I didn't really stick friends with. A couple of them I was friends with for a little bit, but you know, I was a little bit older than all of them, and but I was the cool person that brought in the older crowd from the game dev meetups to go to these game jams, so that way all these young students could actually learn something, because apparently they weren't learning a whole lot at school. It was kind of sad, actually. We would do these game jams, and like the whole team of students would be like not very good at it. There would be like one or two that could actually make a game. Wirehead has an IRL game dev friend, made a cool tower defense game. Oh, cool. That's awesome. All right, let's get out of here. This eyeball is gonna kill us. But we leveled up again. Oh no, we didn't. Let's see what level we're at. Level 2, XP 0, 5 until next. So we did level up, but it didn't give us health? That's weird. But yeah, I've had some IRL game dev friends. I actually dated a game dev for like a good 6 or 7 months. And she was cool. We ended up splitting. Wait, why didn't my health go up? I totally went here. Health restored. Alright, now my health is up. That's awesome. Always wanted to date a game dev chick. Yeah, I mean, it was cool. Like, I would date a game dev again, but yeah, she wasn't like particularly the coolest person to date, I guess. I don't know, she had some issues, right? Like, not even like in a bad way, but like she was dealing with the death of a parent, and like I know how that goes. I recently just lost a parent. Oh, we do have an ad starting soon. Sorry about that. Instead, I married a chick that only plays Sims 4. I dated a girl that only played Sims 4 also. Yeah, that shit is hard. Yeah, for sure. I feel like she was kind of dating me to like, just to like try to get out of the depression of it. And we had a lot of fun together. But I feel like after a while, maybe she didn't really like me that much. She just liked dating me because it kept her mind off of things. And I think she kind of realized that and broke it off. But we made a good team. We worked together on at least one project. But yeah, there's an ad starting soon. Sorry about that. Gas was dodged. No. That was weak. That was strong. No. Double crits. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill this one. 4 damage. Yeah, this ain't happening. Time to run. Give me back my health. Alright, so let's double check this. Alright, yeah, so it did give me back my health. Two of them. Alright, looks like we're out of the ads. But Justwall, if you're still there, tomorrow is my birthday, and I'm doing a stream celebration. So if you have any free time tomorrow, yeah, boy, yeah, if you have any free time tomorrow, you should drop in and hang out for a little bit, and trying to get as many people as I can. I'll be doing art for subs and stuff. Obviously, you don't have to sub if you don't want to, but yeah, I was thinking we'll do like profile pictures or like emotes or something like that for like for 1 sub, and then for 5 I was doing pixel tubers or stream avatar characters. Obviously you don't have to take part in that, but might be fun to watch. I don't know. Oh no, critical damage. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this one. Oh no. I'll come hang out. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, at the very least, it'd be fun to hang out with some people on my birthday. Cause yeah, you know, I live away from all of my family, and honestly, I don't really spend a whole lot of time with my family anyways. I don't really have a whole lot of friends here outside of the game dev meetups I go to, and I'm still new to all of those, so I haven't really made friends. I know them now, but we're not really like friends yet. We're just like acquainted, you know? So yeah, I figure I'd hang out on stream rather than just like, you know, hanging out by myself or playing games or whatever. And maybe I'll play some games, but it'd be cool to do some art for people, I think. I figure I'll make stuff for my mods, and then if people want to sub, then I'll make stuff for them as well. And just kind of hang out. But yeah, I'll be 40. The big 40. Snap, it's a big one too. Oh, we got the double cast sound effect. I don't know why it does that, but it does. Sometimes it does a double cast sound effect. But yeah, 40 is, you know, the new 30, I like to say. So, but yeah, I can officially say that I'm old. Tomorrow, I'm not old yet, but tomorrow I'll be old. That is a fun birthday. It feels different, man. Right on. Yeah, I mean, you can't like play laser tag or like, you know, go to it. Oh no, that really kicked my ass. Oh no, I've got 1 health. I really wanted to kill that fish, and now I have to run because I'm gonna die if I don't. That was so close. So the game is still pretty hard, but at least it's like playable now. You just kind of have to get some good RNG and know when you have bad RNG, because you can run anytime. Like, this is bad RNG. Those guys will kick my ass. But honestly, I'm wondering if I'm increasing in health enough, because I got 2 levels, but I've only got 3 extra health, because you start at 50. But yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I had a laser tag birthday party. Dude, that was so much fun. I guess it was really expensive though, but it was worth it. Laser tag was like my favorite thing after that. I'm 46 and can still run a mile and work hard. It's gonna suck when that is over. Laser tag is awesome. Yeah. Laser tag is awesome. But you need like a whole group to play laser tag, right? You can't just go by yourself. We got this beardfish. Beardfish is going down. 22 damage, right on. That was a big crit. What do we got for level? Level 2, XP 4, 5 until next. I don't know how I mean, I'm sure I could probably run a mile, but I don't think I'd be able to do it fast, you know? Your dad got us some light guns similar to laser tag, and man, we played with those a lot. Yeah, dude, I've convinced my I had 2 stepbrothers and a brother, so we had like Walmart laser tag, and we had a lot of fun with those. I mean, it was kind of cheap, right? Because you could like hide the sensor or like, you know, duck out and shoot. But if they shot the gun, that counted too. So like, it wasn't perfect, but it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun with that. Because we lived by a golf course, so we would play laser tag on the golf course where it was all open like that, and you know, we'd hide in trees and stuff like that. But you know, you'd be shooting across the golf course. A lot of fun. Yeah, exactly, but it was still funner than shooting fake guns with each other. Yeah, yeah. Cyphex, welcome in. How you doing? Cyphex has a stream they're starting. They've been playing Dune and Avalon. So we'll give them a quick shout out. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I'm doing great. Yeah. We were just talking about my birthday celebration tomorrow. And you're welcome to join, of course. But yeah, thinking about doing art for people, for subs and stuff. Thanks for the shout out. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for dropping in. Just Well says we would have pine cone wars with the tree here. Yeah, we definitely threw some pine cones at each other. I remember that. We would also climb the pine tree until sap got involved, and then it was like, all right, no more playing with sap, because that stuff like ruins clothes, right? There was one home that we lived in where I guess I should save, where we lived next to a maple tree, and we also lived next to a church, right? So we were like on the walkway, right? Every Sunday, because we didn't go to church, every Sunday all of these people would be walking to the church, right? Because there's like this Catholic church there, and so we would collect all of the helicopters, we called them, right? The maple seeds, and we'd stash them in a bucket, and then we'd climb up in the tree, and people we go to pretty high up in the tree, and people wouldn't even see us, right? And we would just like quietly wait for people to walk underneath us and just dump the maple seeds on them. And sometimes people just didn't, they just pretended like it never happened. Other times people would laugh. I think sometimes people thought it was God doing that. Me and my friends were obsessed with tree climbing when I was young. That would be funny. Helicopters, yes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was really into tree climbing too. My dad lives on a lake with like a bunch of wooded area around. When I was a kid, I thought it was a forest, but really it was just heavily wooded area. It was kind of, it's the woods, right? But it wasn't like a forest, right? Definitely climb trees. Yeah, dude, I remember one time I climbed to the very, very top of this pine tree, and it was a big one. It was like one of the biggest ones like on our property. And you know, it was surrounded by other trees, so you couldn't really tell how big it was until you like got to the top, and it was taller than all the other trees. And I climbed so high that the thing was like waving, right, because of my weight, and I fucking fell, and it must have been 30 feet. I hit branches on the way down, and it broke my fall. But man, I remember landing and be like, bam! Oh wow, that hurt. But that was fine. I landed on like a bed of pine cones, and like I said, I hit a bunch of branches on the way down, so it didn't really, you know, I didn't like break anything. But yeah, it knocked the wind out of me, that's for sure. But yeah, I had this cat, and it would climb trees with me. We would like climb trees together. It was kind of fun. A bed of pine cones. Oh, did I say pine cones? I meant pine needles. A bed of pine needles. It would get about 100 feet in the air in these fir trees. Oh yeah, dude. Those Douglas firs, man. They get fucking big. When I was in Yellowstone, we used to point them out. Yeah, because I lived in Yellowstone for like 3 or 4 months. But yeah, just trying to climb one of those would be like, good luck. We only had smaller trees in people's garden and the cul-de-sac. You're going down, Spike. But that's crazy, you climbed 100 feet in the air. Like, I was pretty fearless when I was a kid. Oh, we got the double. But yeah, I never had access to a tree that big. I definitely climbed to the like top of the tallest tree around. It was too flimsy up there, and that's why I fell. I didn't realize how flimsy it would be. Uh-oh, this is getting close. And of course, they do a crit. There's a chance I might not survive this. 7. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They got me. I was very aware of the danger, and I was in and paid attention. Yeah, that would be lethal for sure. I had a very strange fear of heights where like safety stuff scared me, but height did not. Interesting. Yeah, no, I was pretty fearless when I was a kid. When I was like 11, I want to say, I ran down the Grand Canyon. Like, just jogged the whole way down. It took about 3 hours. We took some breaks, you know, but and then it took us about 7 hours to climb back out. So it was like pretty much the whole day of climbing to get out. But yeah, it was just a few hours to get down. We went to the Badlands, and I was like trying to climb these cliffs in the Badlands. I got really into it, and I was like leaping from one thing to the next, and like on one side it was probably only like a 15-foot fall, but on the other side it would be like 50 to 100 feet fall, you know what I mean? So it'd be like death, and no one would be able to get you. You know, you'd have to get like a helicopter if you survived, kind of thing. And I didn't even think about it. I was just like, yep, another day, the life of a crazy kid. And I was fine, you know, because I was pretty sure of myself. I was pretty good at, you know, climbing and shit. I still am actually probably pretty good at climbing. I haven't climbed anything in a while, but the last time I climbed, I was pretty good at it. I used to do wall climbing in high school, actually. At one of the high schools I went to, we had like an indoor wall climbing thing. And I was the first one in the class to be able to what do they call that when you like put yourself up over a ledge? I forget the word. There's a word for it. And it was like it was a indoor course, but it was made for like, you know, it was the hardest part of the course, right? And I was the first person in the class to get it. And then after that, the teacher kept trying to do it and couldn't do it. I felt pretty cool after that. But yeah, that was a cool class. And then in that same room, we had like a high ropes class, which was like, a obstacle course that was like 25 feet off the ground. That was really cool. You'd like clip in to like these cables and stuff, but it was still really cool. Like there was like 4 different ways to get up to it, and one of them was just like a rope, right? And that was my favorite because I was able to just climb it with my arms, like not even using my legs, right? Just climb it with my arms. But then yeah, the obstacle course part was pretty cool. I should be running. You know, it was you know, it wasn't like anything extremely difficult, but the fact that you're like that high up made it like a little bit more scary, because like if you slipped or something like that, then you know obviously you'd get caught by the cable because you're always hooked in. But there was like points where you had to like switch cables and you had to unhook from one and hook into the other, and it was a little nerve-wracking, not gonna lie. Because again, if you fell, you'd fall on the gym floor. That would probably break some bones, if not kill you, depending on how you fell. Really cool course, though. Like, as far as high school gym classes go, that was my favorite. Interesting. I like the climbing part. I hate the way down. So, because we had, like, cables, we could just rappel down. We would just rappel down. So it was actually fun to drop down too. It's crazy how they sanitize gym class. I think that stuff is still up. I think it really depends on your school, right? Because I went to 3 different high schools and they all treated gym class very, very differently. One of them, it was basically just football because they were like a football school. And like track, football and like running. It was just like run the mile, play football, and I think that one had roller skating as well. Actually, all 3 of them had roller skating. But one of them let you bring rollerblades. That was cool. Or you could choose between rollerblades or roller skates. But yeah, actually, I don't think you could bring anything because they didn't want gravel stuck in your wheels to ruin the floor or something stupid like that. It had to be skates that were only for indoor purposes. I don't think they could do that because of lawsuits if someone got hurt. Well, we had to sign waivers, so there was no way you could do a lawsuit. You had to have parental signatures to do that class. It was like they were hardcore about it, because believe me, this was a school in one of the richest cities in Illinois, one of the highest tax brackets of Illinois, and they definitely knew about the legalities of it. Let's put it that way. There was some rich people who had kids going to that school for certain. But yeah, I mean, you could die swimming. You could get hurt swimming, you know, and they still have swimming pools. I don't think you had to sign a waiver to swim, but anything could happen. I mean, hell, you could get hurt playing football. That shit happens. You only had rollerblades once a year. Yeah, we had in the third, or the richest school I went to, they had it as a class, which was cool because then we had it every day for a whole like quarter, and that was dope. But the other 2 ones, it was always just like a 1 day out of the year special event type thing. Actually, that's not true. The other one, we would play floor hockey with like just feet all the time, but we would, yeah, no, it was just like 1 day out of the year. We would go to a roller rink, and that's where we would do it. And that was kind of interesting. Honestly, roller rinks were so much fun when I was a kid. There's probably not as many that are open anymore, but when I was a kid, they were actually really popular. Because I used to go to one every Saturday night when I was like in junior high. And that was so much fun. We had a lot of fun we'd listen to dance music and just skate around in circles. And I was pretty good at skating because I was like a hockey ice skater, and so I could like skate backwards. I could do like the backwards crossovers and stuff like that, and you know, impress all the chicks. Hardly ever fall, right? Ice skating's actually a lot of fun too. I think like 2015, yeah, like 10 years ago was the last time I went ice skating, but it was a lot of fun. The girl I went with kept falling, but you know, like I didn't. At least where I grew up, I watched the death of field trips. Oh, interesting. Yeah, honestly, things have probably changed a lot since I've been in school. Oh, we need to run. But yeah. Shit, I mean, I remember my teacher told me about when she took a field trip into a reactor core of a nuclear power plant. You believe that shit? They took kids into the reactor core. This is the place where nowadays you have to wear like special suits to go into, and like super high security, right? Hell, the whole building is high security. I delivered pizzas there. You had to like be like you had to have like special things just to deliver the pizza there. That would be awesome. So my dad was a nuke guy. So at one point for take your kid to work day, my brother went to my dad's nuke plant and got to see the control room. He wasn't allowed to go into the reactor, of course, because that's not a place for children. But he did actually get to go to the control room, which is kind of cool. He took some pictures and shit. Nowadays, I don't think you can take pictures though.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
We got this one. I don't know why it does the double cast. I cannot stop it from doing that. I think that's just a bug that's going to have to get shipped. There's no reason why it does it sometimes and it doesn't do it other times. Hey, we gotta level up. Let's save. Oh, we're casting, but we probably shouldn't be. And yeah, still every once in a while it attacks the wrong fish, and I don't know how to fix that either. That's kind of unfortunate. I kind of feel bad like putting a $ value on a game that has bugs like that I can't even fix. Again, we got the double cast, no idea why. So this is your game? Yeah, this is Demon Fish Dead Ahead. We've been developing it for a while. It actually started as a Game Jam game. I actually have been developing all of it on stream. I don't think there's anything. Oh, there's a couple variable changes I did off stream the other day. But other than that, everything's been done on stream. Definitely because it was like a 10-day game jam that it started as, and I was 3 days late for it, so like the first like 8 streams of it were all streamed, and I was just like rushing through it. I'm actually planning on making a time lapse of that soon. I think I've only seen you working on the Normality game. Right on. Yeah, I've been working on a few different ones. There's Pyrotoad, the Frontrooms, Normalities, Demon Fish Dead Ahead, Source Hack, and then Retro Spaceball. But Retro Spaceball I've been working on the least because whenever I test it in Unity, things start to get really laggy. I think it's because of OBS and all the VTuber stuff, and if I chilled out my OBS stuff, I could probably do it. But yeah, I think I just need to get a new computer. But yeah, if I like turned off stream avatars, turned off the VTuber, made the OBS scene just a microphone and a display capture, it'd probably be fine. But people would be like, Rick, what happened to your stream? A lot of people have complimented the all the weirdness, all the wow factor, right? All of the animated stuff, and you know, the stars and the VTuber models. You can put a hat on me now. I made a bunch of hats. We got a whole bunch of hats. Let's throw a hat on me. I got a cowboy hat, a green cowboy hat now. Wonderful. It's kind of a ranger hat. I'm Ranger Rick. Dude, people used to call me Ranger Rick when I was a kid. Nice. Ranger Rick, yeah. That was that magazine that had like raccoons and shit on it, remember? Used to be at the library when we were kids. Go to elementary school library. There'd be like highlights and Ranger Rick and Sports Illustrated. But never the swimsuit issue. Or I think it was Sports Illustrated for kids, I think is what it was. What's a library? You know, the Dewey Decimal System. The card catalog system. Oh, we gotta add. In fact, I should take a quick break here. I need to check my my laundry, make sure that it's dry. Otherwise, it'd be sitting there wet. But yeah, we'll be right back. Yep, just as suspected, the laundry was still damp. Syphix says, I remember going to the library when I was very young. Right on, yeah, I do too. And then even as an adult, you know, like when I was living on my own and I needed to print shit off, that's where I would go to do it, the library. Now I just go to like a FedEx or something like that. But it's actually pretty useful to have a library card. A lot of them, you don't even, like, you can just apply for it online, right? You get the library card, you get a digital library card, and then you can use the digital library. And like I'm still signed up for the one where my mom lives. I could still use it even though I'm in Oklahoma now. You know what I mean? And then I could sign up for this one here, so that way I could have access to 2 different libraries, you know? Oh, this guy's gonna kill me. But not, we're gonna kill the Spike first. Spike, die. Got it. next at next at 12. Oh no. We're running away. I have a printer I use once every few months. Right on, yeah. The thing about printers is that, like, the ink is so damn expensive and it fucking dries out, right? So, like, after a year or so, it's like, you have to buy more ink, whether you used it or not. And that is a fucking scam. It's cheaper to just go to fucking FedEx. And you know what? So many things don't need to be printed anymore. Like, and people realize that, you know? Like when I went to the DMV to get my driver's license, they're like, do you have proof of mail? I was like, or proof of your address? I was like, yeah, but it's on my phone. They're like, that's fine. You know, like, even like your insurance card, like, yeah, technically you're supposed to have your insurance card, but if you have proof of insurance on your phone, like, that would be fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to walk an hour whenever I need to print stuff. Yeah, honestly, I live down the street from one, so I could just, like, drive for 5-10 minutes. Or, yeah, drive for 5-10 minutes, and it's super cheap, you know? But yeah, I could imagine if you don't have a car, that would be a pain in the ass for sure. But yeah, when I was living at my mom's, they had a, you know, her husband had a small business, or has a small business, so he had stuff printing all the time. They always had ink, so I would just print stuff there, made it nice and easy. But yeah, if I needed something printed here, I would probably go to FedEx. It was like fucking 15 cents or something like that. 10 cents or something. The last time I needed something printed. But yeah, it made sense because I also needed to FedEx it, so I printed it and mailed it in like the same spot. Obviously, that makes sense. I have a truck, but on campus parking is a pain. Oh, that would suck, yeah. Yeah, I never lived at a university, but I lived in Chicago when I went to school, and that was, parking was probably even more rough there. Like, it was available, but it was like fucking 20 bucks an hour. Depending on where you parked. Nah, maybe it wasn't 20 bucks an hour, but yeah, I remember going to a concert. Or no, I went to an investor party for this movie that I was gonna be working on. I didn't actually end up continue working on it, but I got invited to the investor meeting, so I went, right? And I think I paid like 45 bucks just to park for a few hours. And this was, you know, over 10 years ago. This was like 15 years ago. So I'm sure the price has gone up. Definitely hasn't gone down. I think we're gonna get this fish too. But yeah, the dorm that I lived at was actually a hotel that was converted into dorm rooms, and like the top was still a hotel, but the bottom middle were dorm rooms, and they had a parking garage underneath, but first of all, it was on Lower Michigan, so it was like super creepy. There's like rats and bums down there and shit. It's underground, right? And dirty as hell down there. Oh my god, it's so dirty. And there was limited parking. Well, Wallace, welcome in. Thanks for checking in, Wallace. Appreciate that. Sorry, I've been focusing on finishing some animated sprites. No worries. I'm glad you got some work in. I'm always down for co-workers, for people co-working while we work together. But yeah, it was like, I don't remember how much it was, but it was like thousands to have a parking spot underneath. It just wasn't worth it, because it was already 30 grand for just my portion of the rent for the year for the dorm. So I was like, you know, I could have been like, what's another 5,000? But at the same time, it's like, do I really want to deal with driving around the city? Like, nah, it wasn't worth it. I just took the train. Dapper hat, man, there you go. You put a hat on me. Now we can kill Ely's. 2,500 a month. Did you live in a penthouse? No, it was actually on the second floor, but it was on Michigan Avenue. Like just a couple blocks away. Just basically 2 blocks, and then there was the Chicago River, and then after the Chicago River, that was the Magnificent Mile. So we were like right down the street from the Magnificent Mile. We were within walking distance of Millennium Park. Yeah. It was South Water in Michigan. If you looked it up on the map, it's a pretty ritzy area for sure. 2.5K is normal rent around here. So that was a third of the rent, though. That was just a third, right? Like, because there was 3 of us that all had to pay $30,000 for the year. I have a 2-bedroom apartment that's kind of old, but it's only $950 a month. Yeah. But also, this was back in 2005. So this was literally 20 years ago. So things have gone up for sure. But I did have a friend who did have a fucking, like, a fucking penthouse suite in a fucking, like, not a hotel, but like a really nice condo. It was like over a multi-million-dollar condo, right? And she was super cool. She let me party there for a little bit one night. Well, it wasn't really a party, just like 4 of us went and hung out. But she had like a doorman, right? There was like art on the way to her, like in the entrance and shit, you know? They had someone to keep the bums out and stuff, like security and shit. Damn, that's a good price for a 2-bedroom. Yeah, I mean, location is everything, right? Because you could probably do even better than that here in Oklahoma. Everything's so fucking cheap in Oklahoma. Yeah, my other friend, him and his family bought a multi-million-dollar condo, and just to hold on to it, so the price, just for real estate purposes, they all pitched in together, and no one lived there. They just bought it to resell it years later, but they made a killing off of it. I'm sure of it. Like, that's like a whole market, right? Yeah, I'm the tech capital and buy multiple military bases. Yeah, and it's just generally expensive on the West Coast, right? States touching the West Coast are all generally pretty expensive, from what I understand. But even not far, like if you go to Idaho, it's still pretty expensive compared to where I am. You're like out in the rural area, Wyoming even, you know, out in the rural area, but property's pretty expensive out there still. But you go to like Nebraska, Oklahoma, you know, Iowa, fucking shit is cheap. It's because it's so pretty. It is pretty. I mean, you have like fresh air and shit. You have like real trees and shit. Go to any place that has tornadoes. Kind of. But the thing is that the whole Midwest has tornadoes, and there's some really pricey places that have tornadoes, right? Illinois has a lot of tornadoes. It's still super pricey there. The taxes are crazy in Illinois. But yeah, you know, you could find cheap places in Michigan and Indiana too, but have fun trying to resell that shit to gain any value, because yeah, Illinois is expensive. Yeah, Illinois is super fucking expensive. Houston is really expensive by Southern standards. Yeah, any major city is going to be expensive. That's another thing. But yeah, like Oklahoma City is not a major city by any stretch. It is like the smallest city I've ever been in. That still considers itself a city. I was really surprised to learn that we have a national basketball team here. I was really surprised to learn that. It's like, wait, what? Oklahoma has a basketball team? And everyone's like all about it here. My one neighbor has lights that are like Oklahoma basketball colors that he turns on every time they play a game. It's cheap by big city standards. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking at big cities, New York and LA and even Chicago kind of tip the scales quite a bit, right? And then I think Phoenix is next after that. I'm not sure about that. I think there's a few that are kind of fighting for fourth. But Phoenix isn't cheap either, man. Like, it has some cheaper areas, but holy shit, is it crime-ridden in those cheaper areas. Anything that's like affordable, or anything that is not crime-ridden is like really, really expensive. Like, for a house here that you would spend like, I don't know, $350,000, you could spend $1.5 million on in Phoenix, right? That's how crazy it is. Yeah, Feebox has some proper slums. Oh, Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix has some proper slums. Yeah, it's Phoenix is pretty like, it has some nice spots, right? Like in Gilbert, I mean, obviously Gilbert's not actually Phoenix, right? It's its own city, but it's surrounded by Phoenix and Mesa and Tempe, which are all like, it's what Phoenix metropolitan area. Yeah, it is massive. But yeah, if you were to like give Phoenix all of those cities, it would probably be, I don't know, not comparable to Chicago, but getting close, because Mesa and Tempe are pretty big too. Tempe's like a huge college town. Mesa is like, you know, a suburb, but it's pretty I don't know. One of my friends lived in Mesa. He called it a shithole. But I had friends that had some decent places in Mesa. But yeah, they were only like a few blocks from, you know, some pretty poor looking neighborhoods. Phoenix is basically one step away from Mad Max Gastown. Dude, you're not shitting either. You're not kidding. Because, like, the first week that I was there was literally a gunfight on the highway. Someone got gunned down on the highway. Like, I'm sure there's a bigger story there that we never learned. All we knew was that someone got gunned down on the highway. When I was living there, on Saturday nights, every once in a while I would take the highway to go to like these game dev meetups and stuff like that. And or actually no, those were on Wednesday. There was something else that I was going to on Saturdays. I can't remember what it was, but they were street racing on the highway, and this was consistent. They consistently street raced on the highway. Mostly it was motorcycles, but yeah, it was a consistent thing. Stayed a couple days there on tour. Really nice areas, and then some really bad areas. Yeah, like the area that I ended up in by the time that I moved out, it was nice when I moved in, and 3 years later, it had like drug labs, gang graffiti, like drug dealers, like all of this shit just like filled in the area, and it was crazy. We partied hard in Phoenix. I believe it. I believe it. Where did you play in Phoenix? You remember? It's probably in Tempe, huh? Like next to the college, ASU, right? So far, we haven't attacked the wrong fish, but we definitely heard the cast sound more than once. Yeah, like the first month or so that I was living in Phoenix, I remember I was pumping my gas, and this guy sitting on the curb outside the place, like, looks at me and yells, "Hey, got any change?" And I was like, "I ain't got shit, man." And and I can't remember. Oh, he yelled, "Prick!" Like, he yelled at me for not giving him money. Called me a prick for not giving him money. Like, I'm sitting here using my credit card to pay for gas, and he's like, "You got any money?" Like, sorry, dude. Trying to remember, drove around there checking out college girls. So many pretty ladies by the college. Yeah, that's Tempe. That's ASU. They were literally rated like top place for pretty girls to go to school or something like that. Very aggressive beggar. Yeah. Pretty much. He didn't even look like he was like that homeless. He just looked like he was like asking for money, you know? Like, we went to a party in Glendale, I remember. Glendale is kind of is like the shittiest part of Phoenix, right? It's its own city, but like that's where the arena is. That's where they have like that's where I saw Tool. That's where the Coyotes play. But yeah, I was honestly afraid to go to Glendale. I only went there for the Tool concert, and I think I drove through it once, and it was like, nope, not hanging out here. Not a place to be. The college town where occasionally has someone with a sign near grocery stores, but there aren't homeless encampments. So in Phoenix, they had Tent City, they called it. Which was, yeah, really bad. Really bad. Lots of it was like the south side of Phoenix, which is also super ghetto, and I never went to because it was so ghetto. I had a acquaintance at work who grew up on the south side of Phoenix, and he told me that there was packs of wild dogs that roamed the streets. Like the wild dogs would pack together and roam the streets and attack people. We played a show in Glendale and then outside of town at some bar. Right on. Yeah, Glendale would be a little bit scary. Wow, yeah, the wild dog. That shit cracked my shit up. But at the same time, like, that would suck to have to like run from a pack of wild dogs, right? We have a large homeless community in this area since COVID. Tent cities in the woods. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So there was actually like 2 tent cities in Phoenix. Well, one wasn't in Phoenix. One was outside of Tucson. It was actually a prison that was just tents. It was in the desert. So if you ran away, you die from the desert, right? But yeah, that was Tent City first, and I think they actually got rid of it because it was inhumane. Because it was like literally tents in the desert, and that's where they put prisoners. It's fucking crazy. Every show is sketchy to a point. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But yeah, Glendale would scare me. That would scare me. I was kind of a wuss in Phoenix though. Like, I didn't really leave the house, you know, like I one time I lived in South Scottsdale, and then I moved from South Scottsdale to like the edge of like central Phoenix and Scottsdale, and that was really ghetto. There was like 4 shopping carts on the corner at any given time. Cops were getting called in my apartment complex almost every night, almost always for domestic violence. Definite gang activity, definite drug dealers. Someone was scoping my place out to break in. I remember that. They were like peeking through the blinds and shit. Yeah. But I got out of there. I was only there for a year. But yeah, South Scottsdale was ghetto, but it wasn't like crazy ghetto. Because they were still trying to be like Scottsdale, which is like super rich. Scottsdale has like fucking Ferraris and shit. And then you go to South Scottsdale and it's like pretty ghetto, you know, like, but then you just go a few blocks into Phoenix there and it's fucking ghetto, you know. Southern Cali is really bad for tent cities. Yeah, I know, I saw footage of that as well. It's so bad here, the shopping carts won't roll if taken away from the store. Auto shut off. That's actually pretty smart. But yeah, the place I lived in, South Scottsdale, it definitely had shopping carts, but that was because we were like literally less than a block away from a Kroger's. So people would just take the shopping cart from Kroger to the apartment complex. Which is ghetto, but it wasn't as bad as like shopping carts filled with homeless people stuff. But yeah, there, like around the time that I left, there was reports that a homeless person had died in the canal, which is where they get the drinking water from, or like the tap water from. We stayed with a friend in a gated community in Scottsdale. Saltwater pool, place was lush. Yeah, no, Scottsdale is fucking crazy. I used to work in Scottsdale, and so I would, I was living in North Phoenix. I would drive like 30 minutes to work in Scottsdale, and it was only 30 minutes because of the traffic. It was like a 15-minute drive, but the traffic is insane in Phoenix. It just gets worse every year. Like, you can literally monitor how much worse it was by how much longer your commute is every year. It's just insane how quickly and then it's weird because in the winter everything's worse because you get all these snowbirds that come from like Canada and other states and stuff that are only there in the winter, like retired people mostly, and that shit's crazy. But yeah, I remember I saw it was like a Lotus or something like that was painted in chrome, right? It was like a mirror. Like, looking at this car was like looking into a mirror. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, you see all types of like weird concept cars and like Lamborghinis, Ferraris, and that's like a normal Friday. Like, it wasn't like every day of the week, but on Friday all the managers and stuff would take out their fancy cars because that was like what they did, you know. Always tried to play shows with the band 32 Leaves out of Phoenix. They had a bit of success. Never booked it, sadly. You know who's from Phoenix area is the Meat Puppets. They're from Tempe. I think they got out of there as soon as they could. But I think they still play shows, the Meat Puppets. I don't know where they live anymore. Probably LA, but that's just kind of a guess. I do think they are still a band. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still play. It's pretty rare that they do like a tour or something like that, but then again, I don't really know. I'm a big Meat Puppets fan, but I've never tried to go see them. I haven't even heard their whole discography. They've got quite a bit. Meat Puppets is a good example of a band that they had a hit single, they had radio play, it still gets played on the radio on occasion. They were well known, and yet they managed their success in a way that allowed them to maintain it, right? They could just ride the success they had without like breaking down, you know? I mean, I don't know. They're two brothers, and then I think two other members. I think there's 4 of them. And so like, it's just surprising, you know? It's, first of all, it's hard to keep a group together that long, right? Because there's almost always differences of opinions and stuff like that, or differences of style, artistic, creative differences, all that stuff. But then they were able to like just ride out their publicity that they got without like going too far, you know, without getting too underground. Like, they're still pretty underground, but they're well known, you know, amongst anyone who listens to grunge, you know, anyone who, you know, likes the 90s rock or alternative scene. Like, pretty much everyone who's older knows about the Meat Puppets because they've been around this whole time. They haven't gone anywhere, you know. Also, they have a lot of variety, which I think is good. So I think we can actually go to a harder fish zone at this point. Yeah, same level as Screaming Trees and Candlebox. I haven't heard about Candlebox in ages. Or, I mean, I remember the Screaming Trees, hearing about them as being like part of the grunge scene, like when it first blew up. But I haven't heard anything about them recently. But they're more local to your area. I don't know where Candlebox is from. They released an album not that long ago. Ah, interesting. That might be worth checking out. Yeah, the whole like grunge scene has kind of fallen apart a bit. There's really not that much out there anymore. It's cool to see that some of these old ones have stuck around, but there's not a whole lot of new grunge bands. Actually, one of my second cousins or something is in a grunge band. I was talking to her at my mom's funeral, and she's like literally a drummer in a grunge band. My brother moved into the house that the Screaming Trees drummer used to live in. They still had the gold records on the wall before they moved out. Interesting. Singer Mark Lanigan from Screaming Trees passed away a few years ago, I think. Never heard of grunge either. Well, that's a personal failure there. That has nothing to do with generation. That's just laziness on your behalf if you haven't heard of grunge. No offense, but it's been a household word for a long time now. Have you ever heard of Nirvana, Cyphex? My life was grunge just because I lived in the area. I do remember seeing Kurt Cobain downtown Olympia. Oh, that's really cool. He was homeless there for the most part before Nevermind broke. That's interesting. Yeah, no, I read a biography about that, and yeah, that's crazy that you saw it in action. Cyphex says, I used to not be big into any art forms. I have heard the name before. I couldn't imagine a life without art. I'm the complete opposite. I've been an artist since before I can remember. Beck recorded that song Loser in a studio in Olympia. He was also homeless at the time. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that about Beck. But yeah, I still enjoy some Beck. I was just listening to Sun-Eyed Girl yesterday. It just like came up on my YouTube feed and I was like, oh, I haven't heard that one in a long time. Sub Pop was out of Olympia. Yeah. I didn't know he was signed to Sub Pop. I didn't realize that. We're gonna die. Get us to a lighthouse. Or to a penguin. Our penguin savior. There's our lighthouse. So what level are we at now? Level 12. Yeah, the first record was, I think, I'm not sure if he's stuck with them or not, because he became super fucking famous. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of times your first deal sucks, right? Engineers and artists don't mix at my university. Well, that's sad. I think there's a lot of engineers that view engineering as an art. I mean, it's design after all, isn't it? How do you engineer something without design? I don't know if we can take these guys out. These are some baddies. There are. I've never seen them. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the definition of engineering has design in it. Yeah. Engineering, the definition, is the branch of science and technology concerned with the design, building, and use of engines, machines, and structures. So, designs and building. Building is another word for creating, right? So it's a creative thing, believe it or not. There's design involved, and there's creativity involved, because you're creating a design. That's the basis of engineering. We do have an ad, sorry about that, Just Wall. Cyphic says creative, but we don't think of it as an artistic expression. Well, perhaps you don't, but I know engineers that do. I think the longer that you stick with it, the more you might understand that it is artistic expression in a way. And, you know, there's obviously a difference between, like, you know, putting a stroke of paint on a canvas and saying, this line represents how I feel about so and such. But when you're creating something, at least in, you know, software engineering, there is an expression there. I mean, it's veiled in, like, you know, design, but design is also an expression, right? It's more of a conversation between the user and the creator, which is the same thing as art. It's a conversation, right? When you make a piece of art, you're not actually making it for yourself, typically. I mean, I guess you could, but in the same way that you could design software for yourself. But a lot of the times you're creating it for the user. So when you create something for yourself, you're becoming the user, right? But when you create a piece of art, the user is the viewer. When you create a game, the user is the player. When you create a piece of software or like a tool, the user is the user, right? Our designs are meant to be entirely function over form, or at least that's how we are taught. And yeah, that's true for almost all design though, right? Because function has to come first, because the only reason why form exists is out of necessity, right? Because there are things that are engineered, like a car, for example. Is there design and form used in a car? Absolutely. Otherwise, it wouldn't sell, right? Same with software engineering. You've got your back end, which is all the engine, right? It's all the net code and all that stuff that the player doesn't see, or the user doesn't see. But then you've got the front end, the GUI, you know, the user interface, which is all UX. Which is important, because if you don't have UX, your software is going to fail. I have not thought about it like that. That's an interesting perspective. Yeah, it goes the same with art, right? Because as an artist, if you just solely rely on form, that's not going to help you as an artist. I mean, you might get lucky and be like, oh, this form is so good, people are going to buy it. But you have to think about logistics also. You have to think about how much things cost, you know, the materials, the amount of time you're going to spend on something, right? All of these logistics make up the art piece. And the further you get into an art career, the more that stuff actually makes a lot of sense, right? The more you need to follow some guidelines and rules. You gotta set some boundaries for yourself to say, like, I'm not going to spend 50 years on a piece that no one's going to buy, that costs $1 million that no one's going to buy. Like, it does happen on occasion, but those people are generally crazy, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with being crazy, but the reality is that you're going to have a better time as an artist if you make some money off of it, because then you don't have to be homeless, you know. There are lots of great artists that were homeless and did not make money, and that their art wasn't even perceived as art until after they died, of course. But if you're trying to make it, if you're trying to be successful and make money off of your craft, you have to look at the function, and form is a necessity. My understanding is the engineers do the back end, but other people do the GUI. So a graphical user interface is more than just the graphics. Someone needs to design it. And there is engineering in design. It's definitely not, like, you wouldn't want to hire an engineer to do your UI, but you would want to hire a UI engineer to do your UI, if that makes sense. It's a like a subset. It's very much the way that a game designer may not be an engineer. They wouldn't be like an engineer's engineer, but they do need to know some engineering, especially for digital game design, because you have to engineer the game mechanics, you have to engineer the user interface, you have to engineer all of the aspects that make it a successful game. You have to design it and create it. It's a system, you know. Sometimes you're even making an engine from scratch. So that definitely requires an engineer, but it also requires a designer. So I guess what I'm saying is, if you're a solo developer, you have to be an engineer also, right? If you just hire engineers, then it helps to know some engineering so you can talk to them. But yeah, I guess then you could switch things off, you know, and say, like, this person's going to do this job and this person's going to do this job. But when it comes to finding those people for the job, you're going to want some engineering experience. for pretty much everything but the art. Like, the artist doesn't need to know engineering, but I'll tell you, as an artist who does know engineering, it actually helps a whole lot, right? Because if you do some software engineering and then you make the art, you're going to know how to make the art to fit the software engineering. If you don't know that, you're going to struggle putting all the pieces together. And that's kind of a normal thing in game design, or at least or game development, like AAA game development stuff. If you don't follow a pipeline, then you have to learn the pipeline, right? So there's always a pipeline, and the art has to fit that pipeline. And it can be a struggle for people who have an art background like myself that are learning software engineering to make their own games because of those differences. Like, all of a sudden you have to kind of like think about the software first and then the form for its necessity. I don't know. You with game design, it is a more expressive form of engineering for sure, right? But another good example is architecture, right? Architecture is engineering, right? There's no doubt about that. But successful architecture has form, right? And that form usually is out of necessity. Not always, but usually. And even the more artistic forms are there for a purpose, right? It's not just for sole expression. That is a bit of a debate at my school, whether buildings are engineered or not. Well, if they weren't, they would topple. What about bridges? Are bridges considered architecture? Because I don't think it would be an easy task to engineer a bridge. In fact, if you're engineering a big bridge, you probably want to hire some of the best engineers, right? Because you don't want that to break. If architects are engineers, well, what about bridge engineers? Are they not architects? I would say that they're more engineer than architect even, but they're still building things, and that's architecture, right? I don't know. I guess architecture is more like buildings and stuff than it is, say, bridges. Oh, I'm about to die, aren't I? I need to get out of here. Run away from the toothy. And I could see why people would argue that, but then, I mean, if you're going to argue about the definition of engineering, then you should just look at the definition of engineering. In these projects, you would have a civil engineer and an architect both working on the project, and they will want to bludgeon each other before the end. It's the same debate if you're producing music or creating music. Some people are both, and some people are just one. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's up for debate, but I would look at the definition. I would say that the definition is going to be the most surefire way of, you know, explaining if you're an engineer or not. I think the honest to God truth is that there's lots of people who think that they are like, they think they're better. They think they're elitist. There's elitists out there who are like, I'm an engineer. This person isn't an engineer. It's like a, I don't know. There's a lot of jobs like that, right? I'm a chef, not a cook, right? That person's a cook. I'm a chef. Well, guess what? You're all cooks to me, right? We generally argue based on the classes they take. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the same debate. Oh, I read that. Yeah. As far as the music thing goes, I think that's interesting because, again, the definition of production is basically the same as creation, right? So if you're making music, you're producing it, right? But yeah, if you're like engineering the music, right, then you're not necessarily producing it, right? But yeah, what Cyphex, I wonder what people think about audio engineers. Are they just not really engineers? Or software engineers, are they not really engineers? I think people like to think that engineer means something that it doesn't. That it's some type of high standard. That it means that you're extremely intelligent and that you can do things that no one else can do. That you're basically a superhero of math. And the reality is that, like, you can be a superhero of math and be extremely intelligent and do all these other things, but there could also be some dumb asshole who's an engineer. It doesn't make you that, right? Software engineers are, oh, but audio engineers aren't? That's an interesting concept. It means you have a specific certification. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like saying that you're a certified engineer? What about a train engineer? We have not talked about audio engineers before. So audio engineering is actually a lot more complex than you might imagine. There is like entire classes for it. One of my friends went to school to be an audio engineer. He failed out though because it was too hard for him. But it's a real job, it's a real thing, and you hear it every day if you listen to any music whatsoever. But yeah, it would probably be the weakest of the arguments of different types of engineers, probably. But in my eyes, it's still engineering because you're still designing and creating. But yeah, I mean, with anything like semantics like that, you can take the loosest definition or the tightest definition, you know, and you could, like, you know, die on that hill, or you could just, you know, agree to disagree, or you could say, like, yeah, the definition is different for different circumstances, right? Because that's usually how it ends up being. And to me, it's all about the person, not the title. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Right. And I think, you know, the older you get and the more people you hire and that kind of stuff, you realize that the title means absolutely nothing. It's all about your actual capabilities, your track record, you know, your references even, like, and just your sheer ability, right? The architects are generally seen more as the artist at my school. See, but that's insane to me as an artist, because I know architects and they aren't artists. They do drawings, sure, but they're architectural drawings. They're so different. That's like making CAD production models and saying that you're an artist. No, you're not. You're more of an engineer if you're doing CAD production, right? I'm such a mutt at work that I lean into engineering and lean into marketing and lean into quality assurance a lot. It's best to be well-rounded and understand the whole process that you were working on. That's why solo game dev is my jam. I'm very much the same way, Just Wall. Like, I like picking up new skills, and yeah, you know, it's not even that I don't master skills, because I definitely have spent quite a bit of time mastering certain things. You know, like when I was in art school, I spent a lot of time doing life drawing and learning how to draw people. How much do I use that skill? I like never use that skill anymore, but it helps. Anytime that I need to like animate, I use a lot of the same skills that I picked up. Ironically, CAD is what led me to my first form of art, which was 3D modeling. And again, 3D modeling can be more like engineering than art, right? It depends on what you do with it, right? If you're making a gear in a system of gears and, like, you know, building something that's to be 3D printed and used, like, you're now engineering a product, right? But if you're making a character, then that's more art, right? That makes sense. Yep, CAD is awesome. Yeah, CAD is probably super useful for like pretty much anything. I've seen games that were made with CAD before. In fact, I was just playing one last night. But yeah, personally, I never got very far with CAD. I had like a simple version of CAD that I played with. And that was you know, easy enough. But then I remember trying to learn like actual CAD, and I was like, oh shit, this is tough. I gave up right away. Unfortunately, my school focuses way too heavily on math and not enough on design or programming. You worked in Blender though, right? Yeah, I work in Blender for sure. I end up doing a lot of my contract work in Blender. AutoCAD is easy to learn. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, I think any 3D software isn't actually easy. I think it's you know, it's learnable for sure, but if you just like drop in without any tutoring and, you know, no previous knowledge, it's tough. There's just a whole lot of variety, right? You went from AutoCAD to SolidWorks to Blender, right on. Yeah, my first 3D modeling application was 3ds Max. Spent a few years in that. Yeah, more than a few. And then I finally switched to Blender because it was just too expensive. And ZBrush. I got really into ZBrush before Blender also. But again, too expensive. I was like this close to buying the last non-subscription version of it, and then I didn't, and then they got rid of the non-subscription version. I was like, they got bought out. The tools are simplistic in AutoCAD since it's mostly just line extrude and subtract. Well, I think part of it is that, but I'm sure there's other parts that are, you know, Bezier curves, and like stuff like that, which are a little bit more advanced, right? It's more than just, I'm sure you can do stuff with just extruding, but yeah, it's like in Blender, you can extrude lines, yeah, for sure. You can do like a lot of stuff though, you know. You could model completely out of booleans. I did that for like my first year. Not in Blender, but in 3ds Max, and my teacher's like, why are you doing it that way? I was like, this is the only way I know how to do it. They're like, oh, we need to teach you. And then they taught me, you know, how to like retopo and stuff like that, you know. Things that are a little bit more difficult, right? The thing I struggled with in Blender was the lack of exact measurements. I wanted to learn to animate in Blender. So you can do measurements in Blender, for sure. But yeah, it won't tell you exactly where it is. You have to use the grid. So what you do is you just set your grid settings to be extremely small, and then you count, basically, which is a lot of work. But it's possible. I mean, a lot of the values you can change the size by actual life sizes. But what you end up doing is, because Blender is more form over function, right? I mean, obviously you need things to function, but when it comes down to making it look good, you end up just scaling things arbitrarily, and you don't really care about the exact measurement of, like, I don't know, if you're scaling a figure, you don't need the finger to be exactly half an inch across or whatever. So if it's like 0.7 or like 0.4, like, that's not the end of the world. I need to get back into working on Blender. Yeah, no, Blender's a lot of fun. There's a lot of helpful videos and stuff on Blender. Yeah, it's not for 3D printing. That's not true. You can totally 3D print Blender files. 100%. But yeah, you would want to bring it into another piece of software to do some of the more technical 3D stuff, or printing stuff, like scaffolding and all of that. You were self-taught in Blender. Right on. Yeah, you're definitely going to get faster with tutorials. Like, I'm all for, like, jumping in and, like, learning stuff, but at some point, you're going to plateau, and learning stuff from other people is going to help a lot. And that's pretty much the same with any software. There's a bell sprout in chat. Super exciting. I did use some tutorials at the start. Right on, yeah. Man, the tutorials, don't take them for granted, you know, because when I first started, they didn't exist. They literally weren't on YouTube. The quote tutorials that were on YouTube were not helpful. They didn't cover what you wanted. They wouldn't even tell you what they were doing. They would just, like, start doing stuff. It was so different than what we have today. Just, like, in so many ways. Like the game dev tutorials, there's just none. The 3D modeling, none. All the good stuff, there was just no tutorials when it first came out. But yeah, around like 2010 or something, like, YouTube started getting much better. By 2013, there was definitely quite a bit of Unity tutorials. Not a whole lot on Blender yet, because Blender was still, like, in its infancy then. But there were 3ds Max tutorials and stuff. The beginner tutorials were really good, but I couldn't find any good ones for making plants. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different ways to make plants, right? So it's going to depend on what you need it for, and if you want it to be animated, like a lot of things. I wish I could export models into Fallout 4. So I don't know much about Fallout 4, but you would probably have an easier time with earlier Fallout, like Fallout 3. But then again, yeah, I'm really not sure what the modding protocols are like for that, but I'm sure it's possible. So typically how you mod things, at least in modern times, is you have a copy of the engine they use to make it, which I don't think you'd be able to do with Fallout, because I think they have a proprietary engine for that. But let's say you're doing a Unity game. Well, then you would get the same version of Unity that they used to make the game, and then you would use software like DNS Spy to look at the assembly code, like the source code that or I guess it's not really the source code. It's the assembly. It's what it compiles, right? It's everything compiled, and then so when you play an executable, like off of Steam, that executable reads the assembly, right? So what you need to do is get software that looks at the assembly and then takes you add a line of code that puts your code base into the assembly, right? So all of a sudden the assembly is looking for your code base, right? And there's different ways of doing that. In Unity, there's something called Melon Loader, which makes things a lot easier. So then you don't actually need to use DNS Spy, it does it for you. But yeah. And then you can just tell it to load your models, you know? But yeah, if you're interested in modding, I definitely suggest Unity games because they're much easier to mod, and you can get like a good background for what it takes and what goes into it that way. But yeah, it's possible to mod Unreal games and pretty much anything. You know, people mod Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you know? Probably difficult to mod Nintendo games, but yeah. Bethesda gives modders access to the engine. It's just making the .nif file. Yeah, I don't know anything about .nif, but I imagine it's a proprietary extension. But yeah, these days there's probably a tutorial for it, so I would look it up if you're really interested in that. There's an ad starting soon, by the way. And I'm going to take a break when that happens. I do think it would be cool to make the enemies' attacks just a little bit different per fish. I'm going to find some food. Right on. Hope you find something good. There's that ad. Okay, we are back. All right, so yeah, we tested that new experience system, and it worked. It worked pretty well. So I'm happy with that. But yeah, I think it might be cool to change what the attacks do on the fish, and I think there's an easy way to do this. I mean, it won't be like super quick or anything like that, but it shouldn't be too bad. So what we have here is the damage and brace, right? So this is the player damage, and this, oh, you know, maybe we should try to fix how damage works against the crits first, right? So this subtracts the brace points from the damage. And then let's say you take a crit. So this happens regardless. We subtract brace points from both damage high and low. And then you get a crit. Which is their damage high. So that should already be subtracted from the brace. And then here is damage low. There's a Swana in chat. So each of these is when the player or when the fishes attack. So I need to just like rubber duck myself through this here. So first we set the damage and brace, and then if the fish are alive, then they attack. Then we set it back to the player's turn. We update the health, and we go back to the next player's or the next turn. So let's dissect this a little bit here. So we've got the display, we've got two different attacks here. One is a crit and one is a not crit. But I'm pretty sure there's two different crits. Am I wrong? Ah, yeah, it's hidden in the else statement. Where is it? Wait. Oh, I see, I see. So it's checking to see if the player's health is nothing, and if it isn't... No? I could have sworn there was a high crit and a low crit. Man, I wish I would have made some more tea during that break. But yeah, I'm thinking about breaking this into its own script, right? And then placing that script in each enemy, so that way it does a different attack for each enemy based on what type of enemy it is. I don't remember. I'm just gonna check something here. I can't remember what the max options for a switch is. Can it do 30? 32? No, it can only do 16. And there is more than 16 fish. So we won't be able to do it with a switch. Alright, well maybe we just start that script. Alright, so we'll call it Bert Player. And then we'll do if variable value, and we'll do fish type. Right, so I think the way to do this is to set the fish type. So we'll make a new variable. And we'll call it attacking fish type. And we're gonna make it equal fish type 1. Enemy 1 type. We can leave that. And then we'll call the script. Hurt player. And then we'll go to the script. And so this is going to be attacking fish type. And if it equals, wait, 0 is a fish type, so this is the easiest fish. So we can actually just start taking things from here, right? So the damage embrace, we could figure out per fish, or per attack. Hurt player. So yeah. So we're setting the high damage and the low damage, and then we're removing the brace points from it. So we can delete that from there. And then we'll take this script. Hurt player. We'll paste it here. So we'll remove this. We'll... Actually, I'm thinking this might be something else. Let's not do that. So instead, we'll make this not hurt player, but set player damage. And that way we can make it different for each fish type. And then we can leave everything kind of how it is and just insert this script. Instead of inserting it here, we'll put it up here. Now I guess we would want to do it for each one, wouldn't we? And we'd still need that. Okay, so I think this is what we need to do. We'll make a group for that. That way we can easily copy and paste them. And we'll call it set player damage group. And so this will go there, this will go there. And this way we can make it dynamic rather than just each fish does the same amount of damage, right? So and we could probably take this out. And then put it back in after. Yeah. That way we don't have to fill up the script. I don't know if it would be better here or there, actually. Wait, we could just do it once in the script at the end of it. Yeah, let's do that. We'll remove it from there and We'll put it at the very bottom of this one. Because this needs to happen regardless of the fish type. Alright. So this is gonna make the game quite a bit harder. So we probably want to make the easy enemies easier. So that way when the hard enemies get there, because if we just like ratchet up the values by 1 each type, that means that the hardest enemies are going to be doing like 16 times the damage. Or not 16 times, but 16 more damage than they normally would. Which is fine when you're at like level 250 or level 50 or whatever, and you have 250 health. But yeah. So at least we can bring it down to like minimize that. So let's do I'm thinking we do -2. So we'll do 1 for the low and 3 for the high. We'll copy this and we'll paste it. And we'll put the brace at the bottom. I guess we should put it here, right? Oh no, need it here. But we can put this in a group. Alright, so this one will be 1, and we'll just increase them all by 1. We'll copy it, paste it. This is 2, 3, and 5. Three, 6, and 4. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay, so 3 is 6 and 4, 2 is 5 and 4. So we've got the first 4 fish down. So We'll just go down the line here. Oh, ads in progress. We're going to make some tea. I'm all out of tea. All right, we are back. So yeah, what we're doing here is we're making each fish do a different amount of damage. So each fish will be 1 damage point more difficult than the last. And if we need to, we can ramp things up towards the end, but honestly, I think it's going to be hard as it is, so let's just start with what we've got. But this makes things more dynamic, so things will, every battle won't feel so samey then. Right? And now you might think about attacking the harder fish first. But yeah, one of the things that Infinite Metal said was that the game felt too easy. This will definitely make things more difficult. It should add a little bit of strategy as well. Wait, is that even right? Did we get lost somewhere? This means that a crit only does 2 more. No, I guess that's right. And then the bosses, they're already set. Player's turn 0. So yeah, the bosses are already set to do more, but it's not nearly as much as everything else. So this happens after what? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So after 7, so these ones should be about the same as fish 8, I would think. So let's do that. Player damage. So we'll copy this, paste it here. 16. So fish 8 is 11 and 9. Yeah, I have a feeling that being at level 20 won't be good enough for the boss anymore. Pio, I am here. Hey, nice emote. Looks like you've been cut in half. That's pretty good. Welcome in, Pio. Hope you're doing well. We're making it so the enemies do a dynamic amount. We could even randomize it now, I'm thinking though. You made fruit snacks. Oh, cool. I like the fruit snacks. Those are nice. Nice work. That's a fun idea. What are your favorite type of fruit snacks? I don't even know myself. I know I've eaten a lot of those Welch's ones though, because people who shop at Costco get the really big ones. Sam's Club Orange, interesting. That sounds good. I know Sam's Club has some good fruit snacks for sure. When I was a kid, man, I used to love all of them, but I ate a lot of Gushers. I was on this big Gusher kick for a long time, and then I got sick of them eventually. I ate so many Gushers. So many Gushers. Fruit by the Foot, had a lot of that. Ate a lot of Fruit by the Foot. Even Fruit Roll-Ups, ate a lot of Fruit Roll-Ups also. The Sharks, the Turtles, the Ninja Turtles. Yeah, Sharks were good though. I remember the Sharks. What else was there? Looney Tunes. Had a lot of Looney Tunes ones for some reason. Trying to remember. Tons of Gushers though. Gushers were really popular. Everyone's like, "Oh, you got Gushers?" I buy the $100 weekly. Don't judge me. No, it's cool. I mean, I know they're not great for you because there's, you know, carbs in them, but and like, you know, sugar, but they're good. I like them. Right. I mean, they're not great if you're trying to lose weight, but they are tasty. They're a good midstream snack. I ate all of mine. I had like a whole cookie jar full. And I ate them all. I found out I ate more than 1,000 calories of fruit snacks daily and had to cut back to 2 packs a day. Yeah, there's a lot of calories in them, no doubt. And it's hard to just eat 2, right? Because like, there's not that many in there. You know what ones I really like is the Mott's ones. Have you tried the Mott's ones? Those are really good. I used to eat 14 packs a day. Holy shit, that's too many. That's way too many. That'll like do things to your taste buds, right? You like, things won't taste normal anymore because you've had so much sugar. I used to put fruit snacks in my yogurt. That was pretty good. Oatmeal also. melt the fruit snacks into the oatmeal. That's actually pretty tasty. You only want to do one of the colors, right? You don't want to mix them all up because that'll just be like this weird. It's like putting the whole thing in your mouth at once. But if you like just had orange ones and you put them in there, that's really good. Or just the grape ones, or just the raspberry ones, you know. Just the strawberry ones. Strawberry's good. But yeah, the Mott's ones are pretty good too. They're a lot like the Welch's ones, but a little bit better, I think. I don't know. I like the strawberry and orange ones. Right on. Yeah, the strawberry ones are good. And well, I mean, like, yeah, the orange ones. You dislike the dark blue ones. Oh, the blueberry ones? Of course, they're not actually blueberry flavored. They're just blue flavored, right? I used to love blue flavored stuff. Blue flavored anything. Blue was my favorite flavor. Man, I used to eat a lot of junk food, like candy and shit. Airheads, man, I used to eat so many fucking Airheads. And save the orange for last. You eat them first and save the orange for last. Yeah, I used to be really particular. Now I just kind of shove them all in my mouth. But yeah, I haven't had fruit snacks in a couple months because I ran out. I don't ever purchase that kind of stuff. Like, if it's given to me, I will eat them. My mom used to buy the big old box. Thanks for redeem, Wallace.
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house, please?
The drug dealer of the house. Dude, have you seen Last Action Hero? That shit was great. It's so cheesy, but so good at the same time. Like that perfect level of camp. What, Welch's? I ate a lot of Welch's. Yeah, my mom used to buy the big box of Welch's from Costco. They're not my favorite, not the ones that I would purchase, but since my mom was buying them, the big old box, you know, I was like, well, I ain't gonna not eat them. Watch Nishijo, My Ordinary Life. That show is peak. I've never heard of that. Is that on Netflix by chance? It sounds vaguely familiar. Nah. Nishijo. Is a comedy, looks like. A cute comedy. Slice of life. I might have to check it out. It might be free with ads on Crunchyroll. Right on. So I feel like the boss should be quite a bit harder than this one, but it's already going to be really hard. 17 is a boss. Maybe we just do an extra high crit and then just one on the low. And then so let's copy 15. We'll make that one 18. And then we'll copy that one and paste it here, and we'll do just one more for the damage low, but then we'll do what, 24 then for the damage high. But yeah, if you get hit with a lot, I mean, that might make the game really, really difficult here. These changes are going to be quite different. I pay for the subscription because it's only $7 a month and I get one piece. Yeah, I'm kind of outraged with the price of Netflix these days. Fucking $17.95 a month, like, and there's really like barely anything that's good on there these days. The thought is on my mind of getting rid of Netflix. I never actually pulled the trigger on that thought, but I think about it. It's crazy too, because when I started Netflix, it was like $7.95 a month. Also, they used to have physical DVDs that they would mail you back then. So you'd think that would be more expensive, but somehow, because of inflation, everything is just that much more expensive, and there's no physical mailing to be done. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I think they're asking for more than what they deserve. So now we need to make adjustments to the boss battles here, because instead of setting the player damage, we're going to call that script. Set player damage. And then we also need to set the variable set to value, and this will be attacking fish type equals $16. And then this one will be 16 as well. Attacking fish type is 16. There's a Runiclus in chat. Alright, and then the last fish. Attacking fish type equals 17, and then we call the script damage gen, or set player damage. There we go. And we disable these. Alright. Oh, we need to do it for this one also. Wait, did we do it for all the fish? We didn't. So we'll copy this event. And we'll paste it at the top. And this needs to be enemy 2 type. Alright, yeah, so we gotta do that for each of these. A little bit of a pain, but that's okay. Yeah, we deleted that from this, right? Yeah. Let me make sure we did everything right on this one. Yeah, oh, this one was all set up differently anyways, that's right. Okay. So it's all good. Alright. On to this one. So yeah, we're going to delete this one. And then paste in the event. Put it to the top. And then change the enemy type to 1 here. And then it calls the script. Change the enemy type to 2. Enemy type to 3. I did that right? No, I didn't. Whoops. How long have I been screwing this up? Attacking fish type equals enemy to... Did I screw this one up too? No, this one's right. Alright. 3 is right. This one's already set to 4. Let's double check this one, make sure I didn't screw up. Those look good. Okay. Alright, on to 4. Okay, we got 3 and 4. Oh, I fucked that one up. That one didn't need to be changed. That's right. Alright. So now we just got the last boss to do. So let's start from the top. Alright, player's turn equals 0. So each one of these gets this set by itself. So we'll just paste it here and we'll throw it above it. We'll disable this one. So this one is going to be enemy type 1, and instead of this, oh, so attacking fish type, we want it to be a number instead, and that's going to be 18. We'll copy that. Paste it and throw it on top. We'll disable this one. And that's 18 again. And then this one is 19. So yeah, all 20 fish varieties are accounted for. So it should work. Let's test it out. We'll see how hard we made this game. Probably requires a little bit more grinding now. Alright, let's give this a go. So this is going to be harder than it was. Interesting, they only did 6 damage. Oh, that's right, because we turned down things before we turned them up. Can we take it? Off to a good start. Although they're still winning. Let's brace. Make sure the brace works. Oh, they did a crit. So maybe we need to increase the brace now. Oh, cast was dodged. Now we're gonna get crit. No, no. Doing pretty well. Oh, there's that crit. So yeah, we did take damage though. Not really sure why that is a thing. Keep missing. Got it. Oh, that's another thing that we could do. Make it select for info in the fish box. Let's make a note of that. Another easy battle, nice. One hit. Missed. Yeah, we're still taking 2 damage, even though we're fully braced up. But the weird part is that it's telling us that we're not taking any damage. Oh, they got me. So I think we should try to fix that brace issue, right? Because that's kind of an issue. So what happens when you're attacked and you have brace? It says display critical damage, player takes critical damage, player health, subtract damage high, and then don't die. It says player attacked for player damage low. Well, there's the issue. This should be high. Oh. Oh, high. Because this is the low. See, player damage high. Then this one, player damage low. Okay, so that was the issue. Of course, that's on all of them, isn't it? Oh, this one's correct. Interesting. This one's correct. And this one's correct too. So it was only the first one that was incorrect? That's really weird. Well, I probably copy pasted that on all of them. No, this one's right. 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 I don't understand how just one of them could be wrong. This one's gotta be wrong though, because I'm pretty sure I copy pasted this one from the other one. Yeah, this one's wrong. But still, that's only 2 instances of where this, and it seemed to be happening all the time. All these other ones are high now. But yeah, we were bracing against, like, this fish. So everything should be better, but yeah, let's see if we can't increase the brace, right? So set player damage and then brace points. So what we could do is, before we do this, we could multiply the brace points. Nah, we have to do it when we give the brace points. Because if we do it then it'll happen every single time. Unless we set up a check to see if it's been done, but then we might as well just do it when we do it, because we'll have to set that check over there. So yeah, if we go here... oh wait, no, it would be during the battle player's turn. You're fully braced now. Increment brace count by 1. Right, so it plays the sound effect, it displays grab your hat, it increments your brace points. It displays your brace points. And then it increments brace use count. So there's a few things we could do here. One, the easiest way would be to multiply it by your level every single time you brace. You can only brace 3 times. But if you're at level 50 and you brace twice, that puts you at 100 brace points, which means you wouldn't need to brace a 3rd time, right? Which might be useful if you're at level 50. But the other thing would be to multiply it by another number. Like, we'll make a brace level variable, and that one gets multiplied when you level up. So I think that might be the best way to do it. So that way your braces don't get like crazy OP at high levels. Right? They just increment a little bit better each time. So we'll do that. We'll do variable value, or we'll do math function, and then we'll make a new variable. So this will be wait, I still don't understand what I'm doing here. So if we make a variable and multiply it, how do we make sure that it doesn't multiply each time? I guess we could do it on the initialization of each scene, but then it would only happen at the beginning of the scene. Like if you leveled up mid-scene, then it wouldn't wouldn't reinitialize. Maybe we just do it by your level. But yeah, at level 50, your braces would be like really powerful. We'll do it that way. We'll see how it goes. So before or after, wait, yeah, after we increment the brace points, we multiply it by the player level and then display the brace points. So for the brace 2, we should probably add to it. Brace is cumulative per battle. Copy event. Is that's not gonna fit. Did I spell that wrong? Player level. Is there 2 P's in multiplied? I think there is. Nope, just 1. Kind of want to make it so it will back up if you hit the B button. That means we'd have to go through like each of these. But let's make sure, where does it change to? What is this? Empty? Okay, so yeah, it only does it in, it only changes the update in Battle Manager. So it would actually be possible to do what I'm talking about doing. This means we'd have to go into each of these. Which is a lot. Only the ones with an option. So we'll hit set to 0. And then at the end, down here we say if value of variable C equals 0, then we call script battle player's turn. And we set these to attack choice, enemy count, and then this is variable A. Or no, this is variable C, isn't it? Yeah, this is variable C. Or what is it? Variable A? How does it call it from here? Whoa. I think that can just be 0. I wonder if that's why it's attacking the like a random thing, because it was literally set to random. That wouldn't make much sense though either. Where else does that get called? This one's set like that too. I guess it doesn't really matter, except for the fact that variable B I still don't know why actor A is in there. Stray Bullets, oi! How you doing, Stray? We're digging at this code here. Good, how's dev going? It's not going bad. We did quite a few different things. We made it so the enemies now have different attacks. Previously, it was just the bosses. Excuse me. Had to sneeze. Only the bosses had variable damage attack values, or player damage values, right? So their attacks would do different values. But now I made it so each enemy attacks the player for different values. We also made it so bracing multiplies by your player level, so you will actually be able to defend better. Defending is going to be more important now. We also made it so each enemy, we changed the amount of experience that each enemy gives you. Yeah, so we've been doing a lot of things, trying to fix bugs at the same time. We reworked how the experience is given, because sometimes it was giving more experience than it should have. So that's why we had to rework how much experience each one was giving you, but at least it's always the same now. But now I'm trying to figure out something that I'm not even really sure. So like, for some reason, when we call this, it doesn't always have the right values here. I feel like this should be 0. Maybe all of, well, enemy count should be the same. Enemy choice should be, or attack choice should be 0 if we're resetting it. I think that's the way it should be. And now we're trying to make it so you can back out of your choice. Well, now it won't let me do. It has to be. Oh wait, no. Here we go. A number, and then a number. So we'll just do it like that. If variable C equals 0, call the script again. And then each of these that has an option, we're gonna make it so if 0 is pressed, or if B is pressed, it goes to 0. So that way you can back out and it will launch the script all over again. And it should reset the values. But there's a lot of these things to click. But it's only necessary when there's a choice. But how are you doing, Stray? Hope you're having a good day. Got off work about an hour ago, ate some food, and am going to mess with RPG Maker for a bit. Cool. Glad to hear it. Do you have an idea in mind? Is there something that you're already working on? Did we do this one already? No. We got this one though, right? Oh wait. Oh, this doesn't have an option. This one does. Alright, we got that one. And this one. Okay. Sorta. Got loose ideas. Right on. Have you been jotting these ideas down? So that should do it. But yeah, I have a weird feeling about when the battle manager is being called, we should have these set to 0. This one's set to enemy count. And this one's set to 0. I think that's the only time it gets called. That are slowly coming together. Good to hear it, yeah. Sometimes it's helpful just to try to put things together, even if it's not like 100% cohesive. It can help you for the next time you try to put things together too. Yeah. So are you thinking like a linear story? Or are you thinking more of like a branching narrative? Alright, let's try this. So now the brace is multiplied, and you should be able to back out of a choice. It'll have a couple options for progression, but mostly linear. Right on. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's this tool that I found that's, it's called Twine. I'm not sure if you've heard of it before, but it's a free software. There's even an online version that it helps for writing branching narrative. But if it's mostly linear, then you probably won't need that. There we go. Oh, so then what happens if you brace now? Brace at 1. Oh, so you're at level 1, so it just does 1. Well, at least it doesn't lie to you anymore. So if we hit cast, we don't get a choice, but... It's weird that it's doing the sound twice. Is this a game you're working on alone? Yeah, this is a solo project. Wait, it just said the cast was dodge and then it attacked him. Why was that? And now it's almost always doing that. It is always doing that. That's really weird. But why is it always doing that? It's attacking twice now. And it just depleted my crit. So whatever we did, it got us one step closer to figuring out the bug, but it's also more buggy now. Looks like it's gonna storm again. I should check the weather, make sure. Oh, yeah, we got a special weather statement. Let me see what it says. Oh wow, this storm is moving fast. Scattered light rain showers is what we're seeing. Sounds like a thunderstorm to me though. Alright, it looks like a mild thunderstorm. Alright, now it says strong thunderstorm. Wind gust of 50 miles per hour. Nothing too crazy. Alright. So hopefully it doesn't get any crazier. Alright, so let's try to get a multiple attack that we can... Oh, there we are. So this way we can back out of our choice. Yep, that worked. Cool. Now if you're like, oh, I didn't want to cast, you can hit B button, and then you can choose again. Alright, so we're gonna run. Now we're gonna cheat. So we should be able to fight any bad guys now. But then again, we did make the bad guys more difficult, so level 50 isn't as useful anymore, I don't think. But we should be at level 50 now. Alright, let's see what this brace does. We're gonna brace. Brace at 50. Player attack for 0. Player attack for 0. Took critical damage, attacked for 0. You're no longer braced. Player attack for 4. So bracing is definitely a good way to do it, but of course these guys are easy, so I shouldn't have any trouble here. Why didn't it attack it twice though? All the attacks were happening twice last time. And now it's not. Interesting. Wait, I just attacked at 4th, or 2nd, and it attacked 4th. Hold on. It says 4, but I definitely picked second. Alright, so this is this. And these are attacks. Okay. So enemy count is 4. Oh, this is for death. I think it's actually this script that's causing the issue then. So enemy count is 4. We've got alive, dead, dead, alive. That's this one here. Alive, dead, dead, alive. Cast it, which we chose 1. Wait, no. This is wrong. It should be dead, alive, dead, alive. This isn't the right one. I'm confused. Dead, alive, dead, alive. This is the one. You put a hat on. Do you like that hat? It's my favorite of the hats. It's my undead raccoon hat. The raccoon hat, yeah, but it's still alive. Amazing, yeah. Look at that sub-pixel animation. Been lurking for a while after dinner, was getting some art done. Good to hear. Glad to hear. Yeah, you can lurk whenever you want, but I just let you know I appreciate it. It definitely helps, you know. Sometimes it feels like I'm just, you know, talking to nobody. So at least knowing that people are lurking helps, you know. If you got other things to do, I get that, but having that little number helps. Even if you're not watching, even if you've got it tabbed out, even if you're in the other room. That number definitely helps. But yeah, we made some changes. I dig chillin', numbers are key, man. Yeah, I mean, they're not key, like, but they are kind of important, you know? You've been bug fixing over here, but I've been bug fixing, but also breaking shit also. So now we're looking for a bug. But yeah, there's a storm raging outside. So this is the pattern that we have. We've got dead, alive, dead, alive. So this was 1, so dead, 2 is alive, 3 is dead, and 4 is alive. 50-mile-an-hour winds, you said? Yeah, that's what it said on the thing, the radar. I heard something hit the house. I don't know what it was. So 1 is dead, 2 is alive, 3 is dead, and 4 is alive. We want to cast at 2, so it sets it to 1. If variable C equals 1, attack choice equals 2. But for some reason, it attacked 4. Yeah, something is smacking against the house. I don't know if it's just rain on the vents or what. So if variable C equals 0, that resets it. But if POS equals 0, then all of that. But POS equals 1. So it should be using this attack choice 2. But it totally attacked the wrong fish. Doesn't make any sense. But it's not attacking twice anymore, so I guess that's good. But it was doing it every time last time. That's really weird. It did it again. I just attacked second, and it just killed fourth. So what's gonna happen now? It's just gonna be stuck on fourth? No, it goes a second. That doesn't make any sense to me. What if we change this to 1? Then will it attack fourth? No, it still attacks second. I don't understand. That seems low. Why did it only do 5 critical damage? I think some of them say... Or did I just read 5 because there's an S and it looked like a 5? I don't even know. Whoa. We brazed twice and now it's at 255? That's fucking crazy. But yeah, I guess 50 times 50, that'd multiply pretty fast. Maybe we should do plus your level instead of multiply by your level. That makes it a little more sense. Again, there's only one fish on the screen and it starts doing the double. That tells me that it's the first fight scene that has the issue. We only did one that time. Again, only one fish on the screen and now it's making the sound twice. Interesting. Let's take a look at this. Let's try to figure this out because we're like getting close to it because we're able to do it every time now. Some choice that we made affected it in a way that makes it happen every time. And I think, well, this is the initialization, right? So this only happens the very first time. So this battle thing, I don't know, maybe we change this to a number and leave that enemy count. But still, somewhere it's happening twice. So this happens, but only when it's not the player's turn. Right? So if player's turn equals 0, it calls that. But so let's go to, if it's the player's turn, if the enemy count is 1, if enemy 1 dead equals 0, oh, that's if the health is, yeah, so let's do, what if it's, no. I don't know, maybe it is in this. Because there is like a special thing for, right? Because if enemy count is 1, damage gen has been ran equals 0, then run damage gen, call damage gen. Does it run damage gen twice then? Oh, it does. Look at that. So let's disable that. So now attack choice equals 1, POS equals 0, POS choice equals 0, so that way POS choice equals 0. I think variable C should equal 1 too. Or actually, if we do this to 1, then that won't make a difference. Because then it will just run the damage gen script. Okay, so I think we found the issue. That actually feels pretty good. I can't believe it was as simple as that. We were calling the script twice, but only when there was one enemy on the screen, or when it was when you started the battle with one enemy on the screen. But it's weird that it wasn't happening all the time before, and now it was. But I think it was because we changed the variables to be more explicit. Because at first some of these were like calling the script with like a random variable in there. All right, let's do this again. And we can cheat to make sure that there's only one fish on the screen here. So enemy count, we'll change that to 1. And then we'll hit the button. There's only 1. Look at that. And it only attacked once. We still don't know why it attacked the wrong fish that time though. Like I told it exactly which fish to fight, and then it just like was like, no, not gonna do that. Alright, so we're gonna die if we keep fighting this, because we don't have our extra health stuff. So let's go ahead and cheat. And now we'll make sure that there's 4 on screen, so that way we can test the get attacking the wrong fish. So last time it happened when 1 and 3 were dead. So let's recreate that scenario here. Maybe we should watch the variables while we do this. All right, so we'll attack 1. One's dead. Alright. Enemy count still says 4, that's okay. Let's bring up dead ones. So we'll start all of those. Then we'll go back to our watch variables. We'll bring this up a bit so we can see them all. Alright. So yeah, enemy fish. Enemy 1 is dead, is true. Alright, so now we're going to choose to attack enemy 3. Cast was dodged. But look, it went to attack choice 4. Why did it do that? So it's got to be in the battle player's turn, right? So the enemy count is 4, and now it was dead, alive, 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 and so set to 1 if second, set to 2 if third, set to 3 if fourth, and then variable C equals 1, that's second, but we wanted to attack third, so variable C equals 2, attack choice is 3, POS choice made equals 1. So if we go down to the bottom, it checks to see if POS choice is true or not. Here it is. And if it's true, then we get the else statement here. Damage gen has been ran equals 0. It just runs the damage gen script, and then the damage gen script, it just checks to see which attack choice you made. So as far as the damage gen script is concerned, it's doing the right thing. But this actually just generates the damage, right? So we were in a fight 1, and then on the player's turn, if enemy count equals 4. Alright, so this is just to check the deaths. If attacked missed equals 0. So if this is if it would have missed, and then it just checks the attack choice. Yeah, so that's just real weird. Alright, let's see if we can get the attack choice to change it to 3 this time. Call me Kixie, welcome in. How you doing? Guess was dodged again. Also, it didn't change the attack choice to 3. Why is that not happening? Yeah, I could care less that it's dodged. But it should be changing the attack choice. See, it attacked 4th again. Why did it do that? That time it didn't change either. Oh, it did change. We were just clicked off of it. That's weird. Or we were clicked onto it. It doesn't update when you're not clicked onto it. Well, it sounds like the storm passed. It got pretty dicey there for a second. Yeah, it looks like it's south of me now. It was heading south. The wind goes in all different directions out here. I'm used to like Illinois, where the wind is always going one way pretty much. This one is coming directly from the north. Just heading straight south. You and your crazy weather. It's not that bad, it's just a thunderstorm. I hope you're okay. Thank you, Kixie, I appreciate that. It's just one of those things, you gotta like watch it here. Otherwise, like, you know, things could happen. I hope you're doing well, Kixie. We'll give you a shout out after the ad break is over. Happy early birthday. Thank you, I appreciate that. It won't be long now. We've got, what, 1.5 hours? 2.5 hours? 1.5 hours? But yeah, everyone should check out Kixie if they haven't yet. Click on that link, give her a follow. Oh, I was gonna make sure there was 4. Thank you for the shout out. Absolutely, Kixie. How's your day going? My day was pretty good. I weed whacked, and it was actually really nice out earlier today, like really hot and sunny. And oh, I forgot to change the enemy account again. But yeah, you know, just like yesterday, storm rolls in with the night, and then it clears up. Alright, so we got 4 naturally there. Alright, so we'll do the same thing. We'll go for 1 first and then 3 and see if it screws up. Attack choice 1, so far so good. And then we'll go for 3. And it went to 4 again. What the hell? Infinite Metal! Welcome in. Everyone should check out Infinite Metal if they haven't yet. They were playing Zelda Link to the Past last night, and that was super cool. I was glad I had a chance to raid into that. Thanks, Rick. Absolutely, Infinite Metal. Thanks for dropping in. How are you today, Infinite? Kixie says, I tried the pools demo last night. It's supposed to be a back rooms with no monsters, but it still scared me a few times. Is that a new game, or is that one? I feel like I've seen people play that. Sick! Oh no! You're sick? But not terrible. It sounds terrible. I like rarely ever get sick, so just the idea of being sick sounds terrible. I think I know how to fix this bug. Let's try something here. I just had an idea. Because we're using a local variable, what if we used a global variable instead, right? So, because we're setting that variable to a local variable. Variable A, what if we made a variable that was, or no, variable A is the attack choice. But then variable C should be the attack choice, but instead of okay, so there's like a temporary attack choice and an actual attack choice, right? So what if we used the temporary attack choice instead? I think maybe that's the answer. So we'll just rename this one to temp attack choice. Pools came out April of 2024. Oh, okay, so I have seen people play that one. Because I've seen Infinite Metal and the Electric Mindset play that one, I'm pretty sure. Basically, I just went too many consecutive days with too little sleep. Oh no, that's not fun. Which wasn't the plan, things just kept happening to interrupt normal plans over and over the last couple weeks. Oh no, that's terrible. Did I say Infinite Metal? I'm sorry. I did mean Indie Maniac. I'm sorry, Infinite. I keep confused. It's the I, because you both have I names. Infinite and Indie, they're like so similar. I don't usually like scary, but it was scary I can handle. I was surprised though. Yeah, it didn't seem that scary to me. Like, it seemed a little bit creepy, maybe, but not really like scary. But if you like turned off all the lights and like put on like noise canceling headphones, like maybe that would make it a little bit more spooky. It's okay, I get confused between the two of us sometimes too. Well, it's not that I confuse who you are, it's just that I confuse your name. I think Indie, and then I say Infinite, or I'll think Infinite and say Indie. It happens to him too. There's a Woobat and shit. Is that like a Zubat but different? So now for the battle player's turn, we're gonna use a different variable here. We'll say up here temp attack choice. And then variable C equals 0. We're gonna change this to temp attack choice. Variable A doesn't seem to have any issues. It's the whole variable C attack choice thing. So this one will do temp attack choice. We'll have to do this for every single one where there is an option. And then this again, temp attack choice. Temp attack choice. Temp attack choice. Anywhere where variable C is, we're gonna replace it with temp attack choice. Because honestly, I'm a little bit confused about how the whole variable C thing works. It's like it's passing a variable from another script, or from another part of the game, and then for whatever reason it's getting confused, and maybe this will help unconfuse it, because it's going to help me be unconfused, and that's important, I think. Maybe. It's more woo-woo. More woo-woo than Zuzu. Attack, choice, temp, temp, attack choice, there it is. Got the bricks going. I got all these new hats. Well, that one's not that new. But yeah, earlier I was wearing my undead raccoon hat. You missed it. Party hat. Yeah, except that it's water and tea. You surpassed me in hats. Dude, I have this list. Anytime I come up with a new hat, I put it on this list, right? So these are all the ones that we have. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We've got 21 hats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that aren't done. Actually, this demon fish hat never happened because I just made it a fish hat. But that's done. That's definitely done. The fishing lure hat, I decided that lures would be really hard to draw that size of pixels. Like, maybe I'll give it a go eventually. The fedora, I felt the same way. Like, how do I make that, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll try again. And then straw hat, I just came up with last night during your stream, Infinite. Because, Cryptic was like, what kind of hat should I make for quackers? And I was like, a straw hat. And I was like, wait, I don't have a straw hat. Straw hats are fun. Water and tea, the essence of life. Exactly. Exactly. Although, if you mix them together, you probably just get kind of weak tea, right? Iced tea. It's iced tea. There's no ice cubes in that water, though. Although, honestly, I usually drink room temperature water. I know that's weird to some people, but I kind of prefer it room temperature. Well, tea is typically mostly water. It is, but if you add more water to it, then you just get watered down tea. I am the same. I rarely drink ice water. Like, I won't, like, throw it away if someone gives me ice water, you know, if I ask for it, or like if someone gives me a cold bottled water, like I'm not gonna like not drink it, like, but if I bring water home, I never put it in the fridge, you know what I mean? Like I don't really drink tap water ever. Like if I had a Brita, then I would drink it cold. I did that for a bit when I had a roommate that had a Brita. We would just, you know, fill it and kind of let the filter go too long. But yeah, tap water kind of grosses me out, to be honest. I'll just believe your tea side is extra concentrated tea, so you get the right blend in your mouth. There you go. There you go. But the mug is actually trying to look like my real life mug. I have this green and brown glazed mug. Pretty cool too. A friend of mine made it. She makes pottery for like a side job. Actually, when I was at the game dev meetup, they were telling me about a pottery joint that would let you take classes or just use the facilities for a cost. That would be cool. I'd love to get into that. But yeah, to make any real money, you'd have to have your own kiln, because then, you know, you don't, that way you don't have to drive, that way you don't have to pay, you know, and like the whole moving stuff is an expense because it breaks when you move it sometimes, you know. But then again, you know, you fuck up your kiln and that's like a whole bunch of money down the drain. But they make smaller kilns. Of course, then you could only fire so many pieces at a time. But yeah, I'd have to ask my friend if I was ever gonna get a kiln. But right now, I should probably be saving money rather than spending money. I still want to buy a turntable, but I might look at some of the used ones around here. There's a place that sells used old stereo equipment. They specialize in it. But I really want a new fancy one too. I don't know. It's like fucking 1,500 bucks though. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, I'll never make that money back from DJing. You know what I mean? My getting paid to DJ days are probably pretty far behind me at this point. The pipes in my house are older, so I only drink filtered water. I will boil the tap water and use it to cook. Yeah, honestly, I don't even like the boiled tap water. I'll cook with the bottled water. I buy so much bottled water, like, not like, you know, the small bottles, but the big like 2.5 gallon ones. And I'll just what, you know what I do is I barely use any water. I use like the minimum I need to boil things, and then usually I don't even drain it because I'm already using the minimum, you know? So like if I'm making mac and cheese, I'll use just the right amount of water. Like, I don't need to measure it, I just eyeball it. But like if it gets low, I'll either add some more water or I'll add coconut milk. If I have it. Right now I'm all out, but probably gonna run by the grocery store tomorrow before I start streaming, because I'd like to have some coconut milk. And the pizzas are on sale on Saturday or on Wednesday. But yeah, so I'll just use the bare minimum of water, so that way I'm not being wasteful with it, but I'm also, you know, not using the tap water or whatever for cooking. But yeah, if someone else was using it for cooking, that wouldn't like totally gross me out. But like, if I asked you for water and you gave it to me out of your tap, I would be like, oh, do you have anything else? Like, probably. But you know, if you get water from a restaurant, that's what they do. It's just fucking tap water. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's not like I'll just like dehydrate myself over it, like. But yeah, even like soda, if you get a soda at a restaurant, it's almost always tap water, right? It's not filtered. I hate when places, this is a totally off topic gripe of mine. I hate when places say that you can't bring outside food, but they have like no food choices, right? No outside food or drink, but all they have is like soda and like bar food that isn't gluten-free, right? That's my new gripe. Having to go like some of these gaming places where they sell like trading cards and stuff like that, they'll let you play games there and stuff. They'll be like, no outside food or beverages, and then they'll try to sell you stuff. And like, yeah, I guess I could drink, you know, soda, or maybe they have bottled water or whatever, but like, I don't know. Seems ridiculous that you wouldn't be able to just bring in your own water. But yeah, the whole food thing is like, dude, you guys don't even have real food. Telling me not to bring in extra food or my own food? Like, I can't pack a sandwich, you know? Like, come on. And then I was looking at the dude's chicken sandwich they ordered, and it was bare bones, you know? It was like a fucking microwaved patty on like crappy buns, and that was it. And I'm sure he paid like $7 for it, you know? There is a tarantula in chat. Some of the Pokemon names, I feel like they just got lazy with. There's like a Tortuga and a tarantula. Like, come on. You couldn't get more creative than that. I kind of want to see what this looks like. And guess what it looks like? It looks like a spider. It looks like this. It's like they ran out of ideas. Let's just make a spider. We'll call it a tarantula. Oh, no, a tarantula. Tarantula. Because it's very different than a tarantula. I don't understand if there's like some type of pun. But they're like, oh, we can't put regular fangs on it. Let's give it some ears where the fangs would go. And we can't give it 8 eyes. Let's give it 6 eyes. But we have to give it 8 legs because it's a tarantula. Pretty uninspired. Temp attack choice. Yeah, and then this one, I guess we'll make it temp attack choice. Then this would be attack choice. I still don't know why it's asking for a actor. Like, when did I give it an actor? That's so confusing to me. We caught the tarantula. Temp attack choice. Temp attack choice. Temp attack choice. Oh wait, this one should be temp attack choice. And this one should be variable A. I screwed that up earlier. Now we'll never find it. Oh, here it was. Variable A, and then temp attack choice. Must sleep, chat tomorrow, my friend. All right, have a great night. Talk to you tomorrow. Can't believe it's already 11. All right, that one's good. This one, temp attack choice. Yeah, my sleep schedule's been drifting again. Can't help it. I've been waking up at 1 the last few days. I don't know. I got you know how like, well, I guess maybe you wouldn't, but if you're looking for a job and you use like Indeed or whatever, sometimes they send you emails about like jobs, right? And there was one they sent me recently that I was thinking about taking or applying for. It was for a senior project manager though. But you know, they think that I fit the role. Like Indeed thinks I fit the role, I mean, and like if you look at my resume, it kind of does, right? I mean, I've managed a team. I've worked with apps before. Granted, games are more my thing, but you know, the last 2 projects I worked on were apps, and I've literally been working on apps since like 2016. So I've got 9 years of app experience. I've managed products before. I manage my own products all the time. And they're looking for someone who specifically has game designer experience and code experience. But it's for an app called Finch, which is like a self-care app. So like it would be helping people, which would be cool. Like the app would be, you know, a good app, not a bad app, you know what I mean? I mean, I haven't used the app, but it wouldn't be like a gambling app or something like that, you know? Choice equals temp pack choice. But yeah, I just haven't taken the time to like update my resume or any of that nonsense, write a cover letter, etc. And let's face it, they'll probably say no because they're a big app. They have lots of people coming in, but you never know. And it's remote. That was the other thing that I liked about it, is remote, and the pay was really good. Job searching is terrible right now, no matter how qualified you are. It's just expect no, hope for an interview though, especially in tech fields. Yeah, I figured it's probably like a lot of people applying for that one, especially if Indeed is going around emailing people about it. That's usually the case with those ones. Because typically the way that works with Indeed is that people who pay extra money get that extra service of like trying to find candidates. Otherwise, Indeed doesn't give a shit. But if you want something, you just need to apply a lot for a long time. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't really want just anything, right? I'm basically only applying for jobs that like look like something I'd want to do, because like right now I'm like don't get me wrong, I'm spending more money than I'm making, but like I'm okay, you know what I mean? Like I could live like this for at least another year or two without having to worry, even though I'm spending more than I'm making. But like eventually it would be nice to not spend more than I'm making, right? But yeah, I don't want to just like do something I hate, right? Because I've done that. I don't want to do that. I would rather work at like a part-time job that I like that doesn't make much at all than to work for a full-time job that I hate. You know what I mean? But this doesn't sound like a job that I would hate that much, so I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Apps aren't really that appealing to me, if I'm being completely honest. But I mean, technically, all games are applications, right? But like a mobile app, yeah, like. Also, I don't really know what software they use to produce it. I'm sure I could learn it, but it would take extra time, and they probably want someone that knows that software right out the bat. But they're not saying what software they use right on the bat, so they probably only do that in an interview to weed out people who lie about that stuff or whatever. Or I don't know. It doesn't make much sense to me. I would go about hiring differently, of course, but that's me. Oh, there's a variable C. I actually did all of the hiring for the last the job that I had. Or like, well, not all of it. One of the team members was already working with us, but everyone else on that team for Nuke Pop, I actually found and hired. I tested like 5 candidates that we didn't. Well, I surveyed like 15 or so, and then I tested like 5 that weren't hired, and then 5 that were hired, or 4 that were hired. I can't remember now. If I really thought about it, I could remember. Catan even paid for LinkedIn premium stuff, and it's still been very low hit rate. Yeah, I'm not sure if that would be worth it. Like, hopefully it's worth it for her, but yeah, I haven't had much luck with LinkedIn, to be honest. For that aspect, maybe a better way to look at it is whether the problem solving of the app would be interesting, even if the product itself isn't something you care about. Well, and that's the thing, that I feel like the product is something that I could care about, and the problem solving aspect would be fun. And they're looking for someone who's interested in problem solving. Like, that's what it said on the thing. So, like, it does sound like a good match, but also it's a lot more than I've ever made before. So, like, they might be looking for someone with a bit more, like, just coming from another app type thing, especially since it's a senior level position. Problem solving for developing, maintaining, etc. Yeah, it sounds to me like they need ideas on how to make the product better. That's what it sounds like to me. But you know what it did to me, right? As a developer, it made me just want to start my own product that's like that but better, right? That way I could make all of the money, make all of the poor decisions. But then I thought about it, I was like, yeah, but they were, because I was like, I looked into these people and they were in some hot water over data and stuff like that. Even though they say they don't sell the data, people were worried about them even collecting the data and all of this stuff, because it's a self-care app, you know? People put in their like neurodivergencies and all of that stuff, and then you like, it's a pet sim where it doesn't kill the pet, if you don't do your task. It's like a non-punitive pet simulator. So that, but it's a task thing. It's like Habitica is one of their competitors, right? I don't know if you know Habitica. Well, making your own company may be the route to go lately if you are highly motivated to deal with all the work. Well, I already have my own company. The problem would be dealing with all of the red tape that's involved with collecting data of that type of sensitivity. And it's made for children too. Like it's made for all ages. So that means that like there's this whole other standard that they have to like appreciate. Which, if you don't, can land you in like some severe hot water. Oh yeah, handling children data is a big deal. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not sure a lot of companies just don't do it well, but they should. I mean, I'm sure a lot of companies just don't do it well, but they should. So it's like, it's one of those things, like if you don't do it well, if you don't follow the practices, I think it's called COPPA, there are like very, 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 very severe penalties. Like they will sue you into the ground, you'll be bankrupt, and even with in LLC, you probably could have like some like personal damages. Like, I mean, I'm not a lawyer, obviously, but like it sounds like things can go very, very wrong if you don't follow COPPA regulations. In fact, it's to the point where most games will be over 14 just so they don't have to deal with it, right? Because it's cheaper to not have to deal with it. Like, for example, Little Screamies, it wasn't made for children, but it was made in a way that children could appreciate it. But we weren't making it for kids, we were making it for everyone, you know what I mean? So we didn't have to like jump through all of those extra hoops as like, yes, this is being made primarily for children type thing. It's a little bit like the YouTube thing when you upload a YouTube video and ask you, is this video made for children? And if you hit yes, there's like extra rules and guidelines that you have to follow. And sometimes they do enforce and a company just goes under years later, but a lot just take risks. It's true. It's true. A lot of people take the risk and hope that the money can pay for the fines or that they don't get caught and all that stuff. But like, when it comes down to it, like, all of that stuff should be handled better. You know, we're in the age of like data mining and all that stuff. So like, if you aren't taking care of it, there's a good chance that your company could get bought just for the data, which would be not good, right? So I don't know. I honestly really don't know that much about it. I just know that things could go terribly wrong if you don't like have someone that like knows what they're doing with it. I agree. I think they absolutely should handle the data well. Yeah. Even without the regulations, I think that's the ethical way to about business. Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is that it's expensive to encrypt things like that, right? And then you got to think about the fact that even if you encrypt it, everything that's encryptable is unencryptable or decryptable, right? Everything that's encryptable is decryptable. It's nearly impossible to make an encryption that is undecryptable, like. And the only way we can say that it's nearly impossible is because there might be some encryption methods that aren't decryptable right now, but they will be decryptable in the future. And that's scary because that means you have to continually upgrade your encryptions, right? And now we're talking about AI breaking encryptions. Like, and there's this new deregulation of AI for the next 10 years in that bill, right? And that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Something we don't even know about. We're gonna deregulate for the next 10 years. Like, yeah, data will be stolen for sure. I mean, it's already being stolen. It's to the point now where it seems like they build back doors into it just so they can sell it later and say that it was a data breach, right? In fact, just today, someone tried to compromise my Facebook account, even though I've got two-factor authentication, so it didn't go through. I got a notice that someone was trying to break in. Applesauce, no one can decipher my shorthand, even me. Right on, right on. That's funny, Kixie. I always just pictured that your handwriting would be like perfect, you know, like that you'd be one of those with like just like perfect arches on your C's and like everything just like perfectly laid out. But no, that's not the case. Your handwriting is more like mine, where it's chicken scratch. If we ever actually get quantum computing working decently, it's well expected all current encryption will be gone. Not because of increased power, just because of how encryption works. Yeah, honestly, I don't know much about encryption, but I know that like with enough power, you can brute force just about anything, right? Though that's also why one of the main applications for quantum for years has been trying to figure out quantum encryption. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, honestly, the encryption stuff has never really been like that intriguing to me. I never really sat down and said like, oh, I want to learn this, you know? Kind of my downfall as a programmer. I really don't care about the things that most programmers care about. I care about making art move, basically, which is pretty simple. Shorthand is different. Oh, I got you. So you do have fancy handwriting, but your shorthand isn't. Yeah, because you gotta do it quickly. I can draw nice letters, but I literally have to like put myself into drawing mode to do it. If I'm writing, I'm more concerned with getting the idea out on paper as quickly as possible. There's no in between for me. Not fancy, but neat. I bet it is fancy. Right, the way quantum works, though it wouldn't need to brute force it so much, from my understanding, quantum isn't necessarily better, faster processing so much as different processing. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, because quantum means like on the electron level, basically, right? Variable temp. No, but I could do fancy handwriting if I like sat down and like really focus. But then I'm literally going to spell things wrong unless I'm like looking at the thing that I need to spell. Because I spend so much time focusing on how it looks, I don't think about how it's spelled. But then when I'm writing just to write, like if I'm taking notes or something like that, then I will like I'll like leave out words, or like I'll stop a word prematurely and move on to the next word. But all of my letters start to look like the same letter. They all just look like a U or an N, or I don't know, I could show you. It's gonna be easier if I do it on the tablet. We'll take a little break here. Where is that thing? Display capture. I can never remember. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. It's this one. So if I write something, a lot of the times it'll just be like that, right? All of my letters start to look like that. Even like a G, an S, an N, a U. Like they're just like inverted versions of that. A P, or no, a Q, a P, right? Well, I guess we could just do all of them. An A, a B, a C, a D, an E, F, I guess is kind of its own thing, right? Yeah, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. Q is either like that or like that. R, S, T, U, V, W. So, and literally I do that almost every time. I'll do like that and then I'll put like another dash there. X, Y, Z. So yeah, it's a lot of the letters start to look like this, either on its side or inverted somehow. Like even a Y can look like that. An X, I guess that, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, my handwriting is absolute shit. No doubt about that. It's always been that way. I prefer to print. Yeah, I do like a mixture of print and cursive at the same time, which makes it even worse, right? Because I don't like to lift the pen if I don't need to. I'll just keep going. Just plain neat print. Nice. Uses principles associated with the particle level, at least. I can't explain that far. I've mostly been interested in the difference in application. Oh my, oh yeah, you like that? Not being able to read my chicken scratch? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Of course, doing it with pixel art doesn't really make it any better. But, yeah. It's not doing it any favors. But yeah, surprisingly, I can actually read my own handwriting. I've been I've been reading it for a long time. Although sometimes I will take a minute to question what it says, but I'll usually figure it out. But usually what the problem is for me is that I'll put spaces where they don't belong, and I'll be like, what the hell is that word? And then I'll like remove the space in my mind and I'm like, oh, that's one word. Okay. I mean, it makes sense now. Why didn't you say so? But yeah, I just make sure that it's nothing that someone else needs to see. Otherwise, I'll just type it. Because I'm actually pretty quick at typing. Been doing it for a long time now. I was remembering my first typing game. I wonder if I could find it. That's interesting concept. Let me see if I can find it really quick. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. It's pretty old. It was black and white. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to find it. That's too bad. I'm disappointed. Anyways, it was a track and field themed typing game. Maybe it was hurdles. I can't remember. But yeah, that was back on the Macintosh? Yeah, I think it was the Macintosh. More typing games. Yeah. So I was watching someone stream. I wonder if I can find them, because I don't think they're on right now, but might be able to find them because I just added them not that long ago. Yeah, Eris Ezra. We can shout them out. Make sure I'm spelling this right. Yeah, so there are a VTuber that does pixel art game dev in Godot, and they're working on a really cool typing game called, I don't know what it's called, but it's a witch game. You're like a necromancer, and you type to the beat. It's a rhythm typing game. It's actually really interesting because you don't always see that, but yeah, you type to the rhythm, right? So like the letter comes on the screen and you have to type the button, you have to type the key when the letter hits a certain part of the screen. But yeah, I actually saw the Whitechapel in there, who's a game dev that I follow. Those are a great combination of ideas. You need to check it out. Yeah, she probably has a link to it on her Twitch page. And there's like a There's a web build of it too, so you could probably play it. In fact, I could probably play it right now. Oh. Yeah, we'll find her on itch. Necrotype Cafe. So I'll throw this link in the chat too, in case anyone else wants to play it. We'll give it a whirl. Press the space. Oh, wait, we don't need to calibrate, we just did. Levels. We'll do default. So, I can't remember exactly. Oh yeah, so there was something that she did, and then she went over here and typed it out. But I think we need to like get an order. I think I might have broke it. She got it to work. I saw her do it. I think I broke it though. So I don't know what these do, but here we got B Y space T H E space T U M T U M space I S space I'm screwing it up. O U, oh no, I failed already. This is hard, not gonna lie. B Y space T H E space T U M T U M space I S space. I failed again. So yeah, it's a tough game. I want to type it before it gets there. Like I want to type it as soon as I see it. That's really, really difficult. Anyways, cool idea. Right, so maybe this fixes the bug then? I know it took a minute there, but we changed a thing. So now it should use this temp attack choice instead of whatever it was doing with this variable C thing. And hopefully that fixes it. I don't really know. We could take another look at Battle player's turn. If we go to view script uses, pretty sure we got all of these. Yeah. So let's give it a whirl. We'll snooze the ads. By the way, the chiptune radio that I used to listen to now has a Twitch channel. So I'm gonna shout them out real quick. So if you like chiptune music, did that work? Yeah. If you like chiptune music, check out chiptune.fm. It just started, but it's like a 24-hour stream of just chiptune music, and it's an awesome playlist. I love the playlist. I've heard it countless times over and over, and I still enjoy it. For years I've been listening to it. But yeah, it had disappeared off of YouTube for a bit, so I was a little worried. But now it's back as a Twitch channel and a YouTube channel, and well, it like has its own new YouTube channel for it. I don't know what the purpose was of that was, but they made it its own YouTube channel, along with, because there's like a vaporwave one and a keygen music one. Although the keygen music one isn't up yet, I guess. But also there's a website. So you, if for whatever reason the stream is down, you can go to the website now, and the website is Krellas but backwards. Zerlak, I don't even know, whatever that is backwards. Anyways, let's try this out and see if it's broken. I probably should have cheated, huh? Still not dead. Ow, it's dead. Alright, let's cheat so we can get more fish options here. Alright, so we'll cheat to give it 4 instead of 1. So that way we can fight 4 fish. And we can decide we'll do the same thing we were doing where we were replicating that bug. We were attacking the first one first, and then we were switching to the third, and it was attacking the fourth. We gotta kill that one first though. Alright, that killed the first. Alright, so now we're gonna aim at the third. And it attacked the third, look at that. Awesome. And our enemy choice is 3. So I think we fixed the bug. Everything seems to be working now. Well, that's exciting. That means the game is like ready for testing now. But I just made it a hell of a lot harder, so I might want to test it myself a bit. Now all the enemies do different amounts of damage. I fixed the bug where you were getting extra experience, so you get experience slower. Wait. What's going on here? Uh-oh. We soft locked it. Every option is giving me the same thing. Okay, so it's not quite ready yet. That's what I get for saying it's bug-free. Alright, so when there was 4, but all of them were dead but 4. Let's just close all of these while we're at it. I'm not playing a game about a bug-free environment now. Turns out it wasn't bug-free. I'm playing a game about a bug-free environment now. Turns out it wasn't bug-free. Yeah. Well, we fixed the bugs that we were trying to fix, but it created another bug. Because now when the last one is alive, for some reason it's giving us yeah, so I think anytime we automatically choose the choice, we need to make the attack choice or the temp choice more than 0. It doesn't really matter what it is, but we'll give it 5. But when it's at 0, it resets it. So we'll just set it to 5 because there's nothing set. It won't do anything at 5 because it's not set to do anything at 5. But if it's at 0, then it will. I don't know. Oh yeah, because it automatically gets set to 0. That's right. So yeah, that's what's going on. So all we need to do is copy this, and anytime that there's no choice to be made, so when there's only one A, then we need to put that in here. Otherwise, it'll think that the choice was 0. So we got that one. Pretty sure we got this one. Yeah. Just double checking at this point. And I'm pretty sure we got this one. Yep. And this one? No, we didn't get this one. Oh, we did. Weird. And then so these ones are fine. Now we go on to this one. This one needs it. This one needs it. This one needs it. Enemy 1 dead. Oh, so this one has a choice. This one doesn't. And this one doesn't. Oh, and there's a variable C there. Let's fix that. Temporary attack choice. Oh, wait. This one should be not there. Because it's using this POS choice made, then it won't be using the temporary one. It just uses the one that we hard code in there. Alright, so I believe that should be all. Oh, this one here as well. Yeah, so we're checking the temporary attack choice, but only to 4. So if it's at 5, none of these are gonna run. But the POS choice. Oh yeah, because it was checking at the end of this temp attack choice equals 0. Yeah, so that's where it needs to be 5 for. All right, so that should fix it. All right. Alright, so yeah, let's cheat again so we don't have to worry about dying. So we can successfully attack one fish, so that's good. Although I'm not sure that's something that was bugging out before. "12 minutes to my birthday. 12 minutes till I'm old." Officially. Alright, so we'll give it 4. And we'll do the exact same thing before. And we'll see if we can attack the 4th fish. We should be able to. So first we'll attack first. First is dead. Next we attack third. Got a crit. Third is dead. Alright, so now we attack fourth. Oh wait, we were gonna attack the other one first. That's alright, it survived. So yeah, we were able to attack it fine that time. So now it seems bug-free. I'm just saying that so any bugs that are lingering can show themselves. Because I'm saying the game is bug-free, so that way, if it's not, then we can find out about it. There's a Vanilux in chat. Oh, I forgot to change the enemy count. Catch you later, Froggy. This Froggy existed before Pyrotoad, also. Alright, this time we'll make it 4. Oh, it's 4 anyways. We didn't even need to cheat. Wait, that's only 3. It's alright, we need to test a 3 battle anyways. Guess was dodged. Five minutes till my birthday. So that battle worked okay. The stuttering is an engine thing or a emulator thing. B4. Super annoying emulator thing, but if I test it in a different emulator, it goes away, like, and everything moves much smoother and faster, so. Alright. These guys are kicking my butt, actually. 7 damage. Seven more damage. We're gonna brace. So brace is now multiplied by your player level. My brace is at 51. Let's kill this first fish. That should make it more effective. Yeah. The only thing is that it's kind of OP once you get to like level 50, right? Because then no one can hurt you with just one brace. But I did make all of the enemies harder. Yeah, now every enemy does a different damage attack, right? I adjusted the experience for each enemy, and you no longer do the double cast. And yeah, I fixed quite a few things. I wrote them all down. There's a big list. Where is it? Where'd the list go? There it is. So, oh, I still need to add the select for info on Fishbox. Because that was something that you mentioned, Infinite. You were like, I wish I could see the fish's names. And I didn't want to say anything on the stream, but you could actually press the select button to see the fish's names. So now I think I'm going to write on the screen select for info, and then even provide more info on the fish. And then let's see. So boss 2 not set up. I fixed that. So yeah, the second boss gives you experience. Increased XP provided by fish by 3. So yeah, I increased the amount of experience you get because you were getting more than you should. So I fixed that bug that was giving you more experience than you should, but then it felt like you weren't getting enough experience. So I gave everyone more experience. Oh cool, yeah, I don't even know what the select button would be, but I don't normally think of using select in battle. So yeah, if you're on an emulator, it's usually shift for select, enter for start. But it wouldn't be in battle. It was on this this fish box scene, wherever that is. This one. So when you are looking at the fish that you've caught, then it'll say, like, I think on the top it'll say select for info. So that way when you go through and you're looking at, because this is kind of like a bestiary, right? It'll tell you about the fish that you're selected. That's the plan for that. But yeah. What else was there? Oh, we fixed this one. The crit telling you that you were taking 0 damage, but you would still take damage. That was a simple error. I had put the wrong text in there, so it was telling you that you were taking the low damage, but you were actually taking the high damage. And we fixed this. This doesn't happen anymore, or at least it hasn't happened yet. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we fixed this bug too, because we're always attacking the right fish now. The whirlpool, the map. Oh, we got the map in there. I don't know if you saw that, but there's a map feature now. Boss 1-5 level. Oh yeah, all the dialogue is now 3 tall. The high level crit only did 15. I think we fixed this one. We put there's still a question mark there, so we'll have to. I haven't seen it happen since we tried to fix it, so I think we might have fixed it. Boss 2 battle, only 1 tentacle should blink when hit. Yeah, so the boss 2 battle had this issue where when you put down like the splash effect, like when you hit something, it would cause them both to blink out. So now I made one blink out and turn into a splash and then blink back in, so that way you could still see the splash, because it was either the splash wasn't appearing or both tentacles were blinking out. So I made it so only one tentacle and the splash blink in and out. Oh, we fixed that was like a new bug. One of the newer fish had the wrong amount of health. Asked to save game when entering world 2. So now when you enter the second world, it asks to save the game. But that wasn't in there when you played it anyways. Yep, text, lots of text. That was actually a huge undertaking to make all the text 3 tall, believe it or not, because it was all just all over the place. There's no one spot where it's like, here's all the text. The text was just like in all these different spots. The fish didn't go to the fish box. We fixed that one. The second world had an inadvertent dead end. We fixed that. We put a sprite down on the map for the boss 1, so now you can see the boss before you attack it. Gen 3 and 4 enemies should do more damage. They definitely do. No doubt about that. All the fish do more damage, by the way. We didn't fix this one. The cursor options was funny. I could fix it by using tile swapping. So that is something we could do. Oh, by the way, I'm 40 now. I'm 40. Yay, happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate that. I made it. I made it all the way to 40. We did it. Never thought that I'd make it this old when I was young, to be honest. Quit blinking out. Hey, Infinite Mel, thanks for the sub. Definitely appreciate that. Now we gotta draw something for you, huh? Well, we'll do that tomorrow. We're gonna die, aren't we? We've only got... We need to run. Run. Oh, Kixie gifted the sub. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thanks, Kixie. Sorry, for some reason I thought that was infinite. But yeah, thanks, Kixie, for that. Very much appreciate it. You're so kind and supportive. That's 2 for 2. Yesterday you gifted a sub too. But yeah, I was gonna draw something for Kixie anyways, because she's already mod, or she's a mod, so mods get special treatment around here. But yeah, this is looking better. If we were gonna test it, which we probably should, I should probably make an export, and so we don't have to listen to it cutting out all the time. Because yeah, that's annoying when it does that. But I'm probably not gonna stay up all that much longer. There's a Pokemon in chat. A Pancham. Well, I do have a little bit of tea left, so... I don't know, I went to bed at like 4 in the morning, and I still like felt like I was just staring, waiting to go to sleep. Does that ever happen to you where you're like, just like waiting to go to sleep, but it doesn't happen? And then like all of a sudden all these thoughts start coming. I get like this this weird like PTSD, yeah, when I'm like trying to sleep, all of these like old thoughts, like all these old traumatic thoughts just start coming to me. It's weird. I said the audio wasn't gonna cut out, but now it's doing weird stuff. That was weird. Yep, happens to you all the time. Yeah, I feel like your brain just, for me, it just like goes into overdrive. It's a little loud, isn't it? It doesn't like being clicked out either. So check this out. I don't know if I showed you this, but there's a world map now. You can see all the mazes. You can be like, oh, there is a location there and a location there, and now I can know which way the dead end is. Oh, I don't want to go that way. I was thinking about making a second speed though, because sometimes it feels a little quick, but also it's like a big map. Uh-oh. Taco crepe. Wait. What happened here? Oh. Taco Crepe is continuing the gift sub they got from Call Me Kixie. Awesome. Thanks, Taco Crepe. Welcome in. Everyone should check out Taco Crepe if they haven't yet. They do pixel art, and they've got a VGen. Super cool. Very much appreciate the sub, Taco. And also, it's my birthday, and so technically, I haven't put the subs on sale yet, but you're totally able to get some art from me now. So if you'd like, I can make either a profile picture or something along those lines. And yeah, probably do the art tomorrow, because that was the plan. But yeah, thank you so much, Taco Crepe. What would you like drawn? I can do your face or anything that you want, really. If you have like a mascot or anything along those lines. But yeah, we're testing this game out. I changed a whole bunch of things. And now this enemy is really easy to make up for all the other enemies being much harder. Things are a little bit loud in my ear. I'm gonna turn it down. There we go. Yeah, we can talk about it tomorrow. I'd probably request an artwork for Cubic Frog. Awesome. Very cool. Well, I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for dropping in. And yeah, can't tell you how much that means to me that you'd sub. Off to a great birthday. Or off to a great start of my birthday. Yeah. Yeah, I hopefully I can start the stream at the normal time, which is like 4 my time. But I do need to get groceries tomorrow, because that's when the sales are. I'm so glad that we fixed that double cast one. That was really bothering me. I'm kind of saying it so if it happens again, then it will happen again, right? It'll happen after I say something about it, right? We've got an ad coming up. Hey, Stray Bolts, welcome back. We do have an ad coming up, and I'm gonna use that ad break to use the bathroom here. But We'll be back shortly after. But yeah, welcome in. Alright, I'm going to start the ad break here, and we'll be back shortly. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it.
Not sure nobody's follow us.
Incoming!
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
Thank you for everything.
Hadouken!
Wolf nipple chips, get them while they're hot, they're lovely.
Playtime is over! Then it's mine. All mine.
Alright, we're back. I heard Wallace. I was like, oh, that's gotta be Wallace. With his signature redeem combo. Oh, thanks for putting a hat on me. Do you see the undead raccoon hat? What does everyone think of that? Thanks for the head pat. You see it, Infinite? You see it? That's my favorite hat so far. Awesome. Scary. Sweet. I love the raccoon hat. I'm not sure if it's dead though. No, it's an undead raccoon hat. It's not dead. Oh, laughing my ass off, yeah. But thanks for hanging out, everyone. Sorry about the break. Had to use the bathroom, and then I was like, I really want to eat some scoops of cottage cheese. And then I did. And it was tasty. Cottage cheese is so good. by the way. Yeah, it's just even by itself, it's like so good. Like it's good with other stuff too, but like yeah. Organic cottage cheese. The stuff that I got now is actually better than the stuff I normally get. I was like surprised how good it tastes. But it's like a probiotic one. Usually I don't like the probiotic stuff, but like it's good. Very good. They didn't have the one that I normally get, which is like the generic store brand one. I'm not gonna not get cottage cheese just because they didn't have the brand that I like, or that I normally get, the cheap brand. We survived. Level up. Max health up. Bricks! Not the bricks! Where are the bricks? Oh. I'm wearing a hoodie. Oh, there's the bricks. And there's slow motion bricks. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes Mix It Up is like struggling to produce the bricks. Look how much it's struggling. It's really struggling there. Dropping a few frames. Not sure why that happens. Sometimes it doesn't like it. Uh-oh. This is a bigger battle. We could probably kill the one. Uh-oh. We'll brace. We'll brace again. Now we're at 12. Our brace is at 12, so that definitely makes it more useful. We're only at level 3 and our brace is at 12 from using it twice. You can only use it 3 times, but like after like a few levels you really don't need it. But yeah, I was thinking about changing it from multiplying it to just adding like your level to it. So if I was at 3, then my brace would be 4, which makes a little bit more sense. So I'll probably do that before I make it testable. We're gonna brace some more. But there's definitely more strategy now because the harder enemies, the enemies with more health, do more attacks, do more damage in attacks, and they also provide more experience. Where before they just had more health and provided more experience. But honestly, the experience was so messed up because of the bugs in the code that like they just didn't work all the time. Oh, there's a Clef Fairy in chat. It was like you didn't know how much experience you were gonna get before because sometimes it would give you experience that you didn't deserve.
You see my distant fellow. I hate to kill you.
I hate to die. Really? It's still alive? We're gonna kill it. Level up. I think we can kill this one. With our brace ability now. We'll brace again, so we won't even take damage when we get a crit. Our brace is at 20. Hey, you caught the Clef Fairy, Infinite. Nice work. So yeah, bracing is a little OP. I think we need to make it addition and not multiplication. But yeah, like lately I've been staying up pretty late. Like I've just been like chilling out and like not going to bed right after the stream ends. And I guess what I'm saying is that I don't have to end right now if everyone wants to hang out. I do think we should change the brace mechanic. I was actually kind of thinking about playing Helldivers. I played it on stream once, but it was like super laggy because I didn't have everything figured out on the Moonlight thing or whatever it's fucking called, the app I use to stream it. But have you played EDF4? No, but I played EDF5. Have you played Helldivers though? Infinite? Let's fix the brace thing. Yeah, so where does that happen? That happens over here. And we've got if brace counts less than 5. Oh, you can brace 5 times. Oh, interesting. I thought you could only brace 3 times. But yeah, so let's see. This right here, it just multiplies it. We'll just change it to add. Now it adds your player level to your brace points. But yeah, it's interesting you can do it 5 times. I thought it was only 3. You have not. You've just seen people play Helldivers. Right on. I kind of enjoy Helldivers. As for a AAA game, it's not bad. And they keep updating it. They keep making positive changes to it. It's still pretty buggy. Not gonna lie, it's still pretty buggy. But I've been having fun with it. Well, let's save this. I'm feeling pretty good about this though. We got a lot done today. We got a lot of bugs squashed. Things are looking pretty good. What do you guys think? You think Helldivers would be fun? Play some Helldivers. That's what I've been doing the last couple nights. I hadn't played in like a couple months. Sure, cool. Oh, Seagoat, welcome in. How you doing? We just did a whole bunch of game dev. Everyone should check out Seagoat if they haven't yet. Seagoat does pixel art for games, and they have a really cool stream. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. Alright, well, give me a minute to set that up then. Because it'll take a second here. But yeah, we'll be back shortly. Okay. Should be getting set up here. All right. We'll have to turn off the music here. All right. Being a little weird, but it always sits here for a second. Normally it doesn't have this white frame, but yeah. It appears to be working. I don't know what's up with the white frame. Yeah, that's weird. Doesn't seem to be lagging though, so that's good. I think we should fight bugs. Check, check. Yeah, microphone seems to be working. So yeah, the bugs are the yellow. We're getting a message from Super Earth, of course. Yada yada. Looks like everyone's fighting here. Ooh, Arata Prime. This is my favorite planet. It's like a desert planet.
Burns. We must rescue it.
Let's go into the daylight. Let's change it to 7. Because the bugs are kind of easy.
Wrath of liberty.
Let's do this one.
Initiating FTL jump 2.
Kill him with fire, yeah. The bugs are the most fun, I think. They're like, I don't know. It's like comfort.
Successful.
I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit here.
Mission coordinates locked. Hell pods primed.
Let me know if the game's not loud enough for you.
There will be blood tonight.
Hit it with the rock!
Oh, I need to make sure that we're clicked on. Did I? Alright. There we are. So yeah, I definitely have my graphics turned down a bit, so because I'm playing on Steam Deck. So if you've seen other people play it and the graphics look way better, that would be the reason. So yeah. I kind of always choose the same thing, to be honest. Oh wait, no, I'm not ready. I changed my gun. I switched the pistol to the grenade pistol for the bugs. Oh, wrong button. There we go.
Hell pod launch initiated.
But yeah, I enjoy this game quite a bit for being AAA. I was surprised. I think Electric Mindset was the one who was like, oh, you should play this with me. And we played it like once. How good is the battery for Steam Deck in portable mode? Honestly, I don't have a dock, but I always have it plugged in. Because, yeah, it's not great. It really depends on what game you're playing, though. If you're playing a game like this, it's like 10 minutes. And it's really not good because if you run out of battery, if you get like halfway on your battery and you're playing a hard, intense game like this, it'll start to stutter. And you won't be able to like save yourself.
Stakes upon which liberties and invaders will be skewered.
Sending down support weapon.
They're already on to me. But I saw in the distance here, we've got like the spore thing. Did it shoot?
Mag's empty.
I didn't hear it.
Terminate hive structure. Destroy.
Why is it not making sound? That's really weird.
Sub-objective nearby.
Unleashing democracy.
Sending down sentry.
You will never destroy our way of life!
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
I got the terminal! Calling down a sentry! Engaging terminal.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Calling down a sentry! Calling down a support weapon! Calling down supply! Tagging map. East. 200 meters. Objective located. East.
Deploying sentry.
Thank you. Affirmative. Get some! Get some! Requesting air support. Mag's empty.
Objective complete.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters. Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital strike! Sending in an eagle! Bug outpost spotted! Prepare to exterminate! Requesting air support!
Outpost cleared.
Tagging map, northeast, far. Tagging map, north, far. Requesting sentry. Heavy, northwest, 50 meters. Dropping a pin, northwest, 200 meters. Reloading! Orbital inbound! Requesting air support! objective located. Northeast.
Administering
Calling
freedom.
down a sentry!
Deploying sentry.
Got a sample! I got the terminal! Bugs, northwest. Sending in an eagle! Reloading! Mag's empty! Thank you. Freedom forever! Mag's empty! Requesting orbital!
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Supplies. Requesting air support! Mag's empty! Calling in orbital strike!
Sub-objective
Requesting
nearby.
sentry!
Sending down
Calling
sentry.
down a sentry! Requesting air support! Marking location, west. Bug tunnel breach!
Making progress. Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Requesting orbital strike! Tagging location. Orbital inbound! Sending in an eagle!
You made me a demon fish.
Got a sample.
A2, there's a bunker thing over here.
I'm on it.
Thank you.
Requesting sentry. Danger. Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital strike. Calling down a sentry. Mag's empty. For prosperity. Sending in an eagle. Tagging map, north, 100 meters. Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital.
Outpost cleared.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling down a sentry. Heavy, west, close. Calling in reinforcement. Calling down a sentry.
Calling down a support weapon.
Tagging location, southeast. New mag. Requesting air support. Throwing grenade.
Yep, people are super friendly in this game.
Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle. support. Rare sample acquired. Fire in the hole. Reloading. Bug tunnel breach. Requesting sentry. Mag's empty! Requesting orbital! Requesting sentry! Objective located. Southeast. I got the terminal. Mag's empty. Marking location, southeast. Marking location, south.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
New mag! Rare sample acquired. Tagging location.
Sending in an eagle.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits. How'd you like the taste of freedom? Dropping a pin. West. Far. You will never destroy our way of life!
Requesting air support. Calling down a sentry.
Got a sample!
This level was way too easy for being on 7. I mean, if I was by myself, it would have been a little more challenging, but
Enemy elite, northeast, 50 meters. Rare sample acquired. Calling down a sentry.
I missed.
Requesting orbital strike.
Requesting air support.
Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Sample
Requesting air
selected.
support.
Sending in an eagle.
Get some! Get some! Marking extraction. New mag!
Requesting orbital. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Tagging location. North. Calling down a support weapon.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Bugs, northwest. Heavy, northwest, 50 meters. Heavy.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Reloading.
Requesting air support.
New mag. Requesting sentry. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting sentry. Mag's empty.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting sentry.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Out of ammo. Get some. Get some.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Marking location.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1. Preparing for touchdown.
Sending in an eagle. Mag's empty. Marking extraction point. On life for Super Earth!
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you carved another foothold in a long climb to liberty.
He did it. GG, yeah. That was a little too easy. Honestly, all those players played pretty well for being so low level. I thought they were like level 100. I thought they were more leveled than I was. I didn't even get the most kills. Of course, kills aren't everything in this.
Lots of enemies killed, lots of samples collected. That's a good mission in my book. Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Here?
What about here? Here?
What about here? Here?
Launch initiated.
A Zeb Striker in chat.
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade. Calling down a sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. Bug hole, west, 50 meters.
down sentry. Sending down equipment package.
Calling down a sentry! Tagging map. West, 50 meters.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Say hello to democracy!
And a second one.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
That was actually a pretty good shot. Killed both of them. I didn't. The other guy did.
Fog outpost. Reloading.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Another diver for the cause. Reloading.
Outpost cleared.
Sample collected.
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 100 meters. Requesting air
Near your
support.
location.
New mag. Got a sample. I got the terminal.
Danger, south. Orbital incoming.
Calling it an eagle. Engaging terminal.
Bugs, south.
Sending in an eagle. Marking location. West.
Tactical asset nearby.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Dropping package.
Requesting sentry.
Package acquired.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital. Orbital inbound. Tagging location. Danger, southwest.
Package acquired.
Requesting air support.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Requesting air support.
Dropping package.
Requesting sentry.
Package acquired.
Reinforcing.
Objective complete.
Requesting air support.
Found something! Objective located. Southeast.
Requesting orbital. Marking location. Enemy elite. East. 100 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way. Liberty dispensed.
Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters.
Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Mag's empty. I do like to taste burritos.
Tagging location. Northeast.
Oh, my own fucking turret got me. God damn it.
Reinforcements.
Now I'm gonna be far as hell away from all my shit. Well, I guess I could probably throw new shit in by now.
Request approved.
Tagging
Deploying
map.
reinforcements.
Ready
Calling
to
down a
liberate.
sentry.
Deploying equipment package.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. Far.
I was so close to that LiDAR tower too. I guess I'm not far.
Good. Got a sample.
Yeah, this is where I died. I saw it around here somewhere. Now I don't see it anymore. Maybe it was just that.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 50 meters.
Can't see shit in the fucking sandstorm.
Dropping package. Requesting orbital. Package acquired. Enemy elite. North. 50 meters.
Is this what I was looking for?
Mission
Oh, yep, there it is.
remaining.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
Tagging location.
Requesting air support.
That was a far jump.
Have a taste of democracy!
Package acquired.
Bug outpost spotted! No mag!
Outpost destroyed. Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Dropping package.
Dude.
Helldivers never die!
Oh, that must have been a mortar or something.
Objective located. Southeast.
Oh, I fucking missed.
Bag's empty!
He doesn't even see me. Now he does.
That's called democracy!
Objective located. Southeast. Enemy elite. Southeast. 100 meters.
Outpost destroyed.
Sample collected! Rare sample acquired!
Objective located. Southeast. Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready. Objective located. Southeast.
My life pursuit!
Breakdancing corpse.
Requesting air support.
There's a lot of guys here.
Get some!
Tagging location. East. Cancel that.
Bag's empty!
Objective located. Southeast.
Uh-oh. They overtook me.
Reinforcing.
There's a Sudo-Udo in chat.
Objective located. Southeast. Joining the fray. Tagging location. East. Freedom never.
If someone would kill that spore spewer. Oh, there's a lot of guys here.
Objective located. Southeast.
Oh, that hurt. Ah! I stimmed, but it wasn't enough.
Located. Southeast.
What is the name of this game? This is called Helldivers 2. It's a AAA game.
Ready to liberate. Never mind. Slide. Marking location.
But yeah, it's a fun game. I enjoy it. It's a little bit intense at times.
Point me to the enemy. Marking location, southwest. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
Mag's empty. New mag.
Going down a sentry.
Have a taste of democracy.
Request orbital.
Oh, category? You wanna do it for me, Kixie? It's sec game. Helldivers 2. Thank you, Kixie. I appreciate that. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Dying. Not dead.
Last reload.
Requesting air support.
Outpost destroyed.
Finally.
Tagging location, southwest.
All of my stuff is around here somewhere.
Sending in an eagle.
Mag's empty.
Oh, I want the guard dog back. I threw it down for the one with less ammo. Yeah, it's not worth waiting for. This one still has plenty of ammo.
Orbital inbound.
Mag's empty.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Extraction is available.
Tagging map, north, far.
Found something. Got a sample.
Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters. Requesting orbital. Found something.
Sending in an eagle.
Get some! Get some!
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Mag's empty. New mag. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Stalkers.
Last reload!
The stalkers are cool because they're camouflaged, but they also kind of suck because they stalk and you can't see them right away, and they just kind of rip you up.
Requesting sentry.
Tagging map. North. 50 meters.
Gosh darn. There's that stalker.
Requesting sentry.
Get some! Get some!
Bunghole. Northeast. Close.
Sample collected.
Shit. That sucked. The damn alien stepped on the barrel and blew me up.
Reinforcing.
There's a bunker by where I died.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reloading. Point me to the enemy.
Have a taste of democracy!
Mag's empty. Orbital inbound.
Oh shit, two of them. I'm going back for my stuff.
Sending in an eagle.
Although I am getting chased, great.
Found something. Heavy. Northeast. 50 meters.
It's just a sample, I don't need samples. Not that bad. I don't need them at all.
Heavy. North. 50 meters.
Where is my stuff?
Requesting air support.
This is where I died. Of course, that fucking thing is right here still.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Oh great, they're calling in the extraction already. How the hell did I miss? Thing's nearly dead.
Calling down a sentry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Uh-oh. That didn't work too well. Good night, Rick. Good night, Wallace. Have a good one. I'm probably crashing not too long after this. I think I'll play one more short one. Excuse me.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Tagging location, west. Heavy, southwest, close.
Oh, Wallace, thanks for the sub. I appreciate. Oh, Kixie, thanks for gifting the sub to Wallace. Appreciate that. You're being so kind with that, with the gift subs.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. Reinforcement ready to fire.
You guys want to reinforce me?
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Calling in reinforcements.
Thank you.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Reporting to the front.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
You get the samples?
There's a bunker over there too. I could care less about the samples, but there is a lot. I died with a bunch.
Yeah, you did.
Rare sample acquired.
Let's get out of here.
There's a bunker here.
There's a bunker?
Yeah, right here.
Supplies.
Requesting entry.
I've got this one.
Super credits too.
Shuttles. Nice, nice. Shuttle's gonna leave soon. There you go.
Marking location.
Oh.
Ending in an eagle.
Reinforce me. Get the
Reinforcement.
samples.
Have a taste of democracy.
Try to land on this guy.
Orbital inbound.
Bag's empty.
Heavy, south.
down an equipment package.
Calling down a support weapon.
Sending down support weapon.
Calling down a sentry.
GG.
Sending down sentry.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Yeah.
Today you carved another foothold in a long climb to liberty.
Alright, one more mission. It's gonna be a short one, and then I'll probably call it a night, because it's already 1:45.
It's not.
Yeah, seems like it froze. Sometimes the game bugs out. Won't even let me turn on my mic. Well, sometimes that happens. Not much you can do about it. So that's AAA for you. Sometimes the game just doesn't work. It happens, yeah. No, it actually happens more than it should for a game with this type of budget. It's kind of crazy. But it's a networked game, so these things do happen on networked games. But yeah, one time... Wait, why isn't it letting me click on anything? Oh, there we go. One time, I just kept falling. Like, in the loading screen where it loads the level, it's just falling. Nah, we don't need them. They were kind of a drag anyways. But it completed the mission for us, so that's cool.
Mission coordinates locked. Help
This is gonna be tough by myself, but what are you gonna do? I hope your birthday has started well regardless. Yeah, birthday has been awesome, Kixie. Thank you so much for all the gift subs and for hanging out tonight. Birthday has had an awesome beginning, so that's very cool. My expectations are always pretty low for birthdays, to be honest. But this one has been good. Were those people random people from the game? Yeah, those are just randoms. All of my IRL friends are sleeping. They weren't terrible, but at one point they weren't reinforcing, which is kind of annoying. Like, hey guys, like, could be 3 of us, but they did it when I asked, but usually it's like right away.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Sending down sentry. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Deploying sentry.
These missions are fun because it's like everything fucking happens at once. Oh shit. It killed me. That happened quick.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Where'd my mech go? I could have sworn I threw it down.
Have a taste of democracy.
Gonna throw everything off. Is it not loading him? Uh-oh. Oh no. This is not going well for me. Get off of me. Yeah, usually I have like a big mech walker, but it wouldn't let me throw it down for some reason. So I'm probably gonna lose.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Ready to liberate.
Now I'm not hitting the right combination. Yeah, it won't let me throw it down for whatever reason. That's crazy. I'm relying on that, and it's not gonna work.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
You're leaving the mission area.
Helldiver KIA deploying
Yup. Yup.
request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Sucks that it won't let me deploy my mech armor.
Democracy has landed.
I got nothing to kill the big guys now. Definitely relying on that.
Mag's empty.
Hey, stop it.
Helldiver KIA deploying
Yeah.
reinforcement. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
It keeps disappearing before I even get to throw it down.
Sending down sentry. Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Yep.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
29%. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Reinforcements.
Joining the fray.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. Warning, you are leaving the mission area. Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
They actually died. That's crazy. Get out of here. This is my rock.
Freedom never rests.
I mean, if the game's gonna break, I'm gonna cheat, right?
Additional reinforcement funding approved. Deploying sentry.
Out of stims.
Out of stims. Of course it bounces.
Deploying equipment package.
Out of ammo. My leg. Not functioning at capacity.
Not functioning at capacity, I'd say. I want to go right on that same rock. Because that was pretty helpful, actually.
Reporting to the front. Mag's empty.
I'm surprised I managed to kill that one.
Mag's empty. Mag's empty.
Helldiver,
Oh shit. Nearly got me. We got another orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
That didn't work.
Out of ammo.
Freedom, triumphs over tyranny once more.
I did it.
Extraction shuttle awaits your request.
I don't know how, but I lived. I lived through all that madness.
Pelican 1 approaching shuttle inbound. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Pelican 1 awaiting Helldivers. Please enter the extraction radius. For democracy!
Oh shit. There's bad guys down here still.
Progress.
Dude, I can't believe I lived through that. That's fucking crazy. Shotgun.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
That was pretty crazy. I mean, I had to cheat on top of that rock, but hey, the devs put that rock there. It's not my fault that the bugs couldn't climb it. I'm glad I'm actually finding super credits though, man. Like a few months ago when I was playing, I felt like I couldn't find any super credits, and that's like the currency in the game. Like you can pay real money, of course, but who the fuck's gonna do that? Not me. Not when you can find it in the game. I wouldn't anyways.
Welcome back. Well done.
But yeah, you can upgrade your Helldiver person. But I need 70 more super credits. I think this is the one that I'm gonna get next. Because it has the guard dog canine. Which appears to be electric. Which probably honestly might suck because it'll probably kill your teammates. But that's kind of how this game works. Everything kind of sucks. Like, why would I need a light armor penetrating gun? Or a sword, right? Like, what's the sword gonna do for me? Tanker, thanks for checking in. How you doing? Or like a sample scanner? I don't need samples anymore. Like, I've got all the samples I could have. This might be cool. Incendiary explosive grenade, but honestly, I just stick with the impact grenades, like the basic ones. This one, I don't know, just looks kind of stupid. I mean, it's got a jetpack, right? But I don't know. Seems like a waste of a slot. Probably be good against the bugs, but you're not in the air very long. Like, it doesn't show, in this video, it doesn't show the person land, but it's not long after the video. Makes it seem like it's better than it is. I just got home from work and Rick is streaming Helldivers too. Yeah, I was playing Helldivers. I'm actually just finishing up. How was work, Infamous Bug? Welcome in. Oh, rip. Yeah, the last mission bugged out and I couldn't throw down my mech armor. And I managed to win anyways, even though I didn't... The only thing that I had that could kill the big bugs was, like, my primary weapon and my, what is it? The napalm barrage. And I just hit on top of a big rock that the bad guys couldn't climb. Kixie, thanks for gifting another sub. Wow, really appreciate that. The emote wall's having trouble. Kixie, holy cow. That is a lot of subs. That is a lot of subs that you've gifted here. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Kixie. Alright, maybe we play a little bit more.
Every system will soon exult in the glory of managed democracy.
I'm probably gonna play on 6 though for these because the bots get really hard on 7. And if I'm by myself,
This operation would
I'm gonna have
hamstring
trouble.
the enemy's capabilities.
Alright, maybe that is a good one.
Initiating FTL jump 2.
You want another dive with, I'm a bit of a diver myself, but it's up to you. Hey, if you want to. I mean, I'm not sure how to add you, but we could figure that out.
Jump complete.
My friend code. There's my friend code if you want to add me. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll put it up again. I mean, if you want to play, I'm down. Oh, what happened? The game's been having bugs. The game's been crashing. Not sure why. That's the second time it's crashed tonight. I want to ask who knows Beyond Two Souls. I don't know what that means. Is that a game? Beyond Two Souls? It's a Steam game. Yeah, I never heard it. Yeah, the last couple nights that I played, I didn't have any issues. But now it's bugging out on me hard tonight. Like the first 2 missions were fine, but that third mission was bugging out hard. Oh, and then it did, yeah, it crashed in between. And then it just crashed out of nowhere that time. I was like looking at this thing. I was about to buy this vertical foregrip. Yeah, you can customize the guns now. That wasn't always a thing. But this is the only gun I use. Everything else is at level 1. This one's at 19. I have added you, Rick. I'm going to quickly feed my kitties and I'll be good to go. Okay, cool. I'll just start without you then, and you can jump in then.
One shot.
Oh, we got the friend request. Nice, thank you. We'll do the long one then. But yeah, take your time feeding your kitties. Kitties deserve food. Cats get so impatient when you're like when it's food time. They get really vocal. Oh, we should let's do 7 if we're gonna do more people. If we got another person. Because I was assuming that I'd be in it by myself.
This operation would hamstring the enemy's capabilities.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Welcome in.
Mission coordinates locked.
You fed those cats quick.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
There's a wild tink in chat.
Orbit synchronized.
Here.
They only get snack at this time. Oh, okay, okay.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Think I'll run the autocannon here. Think it'll work better than your setup. It was between that or recoilless. You know, I honestly, I never need the autocannon, and the cooldown is so damn slow on it. Like, what's cool about the machine gun is that you can just keep throwing it in, right? Like, the cooldown is like a minute or something like that, minute and 10 seconds or something. Pretty much anytime you need it, it's available. And then the quasar is nice because it's like assurance, right? Then the shield, obviously, the people are the bad guys are shooting at us. You landed on the wrong side of that rock.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh. Rocket Raider got me. Yeah, I haven't played on the hard mode with the robots, at least in a while. since the updates.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray. Requesting air support.
Liberty.
You will never destroy our way of life. Mag's empty.
There it is. Thank you.
Objective located. Southeast. Requesting air support.
Automaton facility destroyed. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Yeah, I don't know what got me. I think it was that laser guy. But it even said killed by unknown.
Deploying reinforcements.
Which is that better than it just guessing, I guess. It used to just guess all the time.
Reporting to the front.
Objective located. Northeast. 50 meters.
Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, it was that big turret thing that killed me.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Hell bomb request approved. On its way now.
Have a taste of democracy.
Rare sample acquired.
Engaging terminal. Hellbomb arm. Clear the area.
Alright, that hell bomb's gonna go off.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 100 meters.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting air support.
Objective complete.
Tagging map, east, 200 meters. North supply beacon. Marking location, east.
New mag!
Outpost destroyed.
Supply. Dropping a pin, northwest, 300 meters. Rare sample acquired! Dropping item. Tagging location, northwest. Objective located. Northwest. Objective located. Northwest.
Mag's empty! Feels good! I got the terminal!
Reloading. Freedom forever!
Engaging terminal!
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Mag's empty!
I got the terminal.
Ah!
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Rare sample acquired.
meters.
New mag!
Marking location. North. Found something!
My life for Super Earth! Mag's empty. New mag!
Almost made it.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Joining the fray!
Damn, they got me.
Calling in a hell bomb. Calling in reinforcements. Sway the liberty!
Point me to the enemy.
Hell bomb armed. Clear.
Tech pack inbound.
We've got equipment.
Calling down a support weapon.
Supplies, northeast. Cancel that.
I'm on it.
Supplies. Got a sample. Dropping a pin. Southwest, 200 meters.
Mag's empty.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital strike.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
How'd you like to taste some freedom?
Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
Tagging them. Dropping a pin. Requesting air support.
Calling down a sentry. Mag's empty. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Eat this! Yeah!
Sending in an eagle.
Calling down supply.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Oh damn, I stepped on a mine.
Half reinforcement budget remaining. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Reporting to the front. Requesting sentry. Mag's empty.
supplies.
Objective near your position.
Sending in an eagle.
Sending out an SOS. Calling in.
Whoops, wrong stratagem. I threw out the SOS instead. Rocket to the face. Ouch.
Liberty dispensed.
Mag's empty. Ah! Injury? What injury?
Ah. Get out of the way of one artillery and find some more. They were ready.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray. Reinforcing!
Reinforcement budget running low. Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Feel good!
Objective critical stratagem available.
Injury? What injury?
I got the terminal. Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Hellbomb.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Calling in reinforcements!
Nice landing.
Mag's empty.
You landed on him with extreme prejudice. Yeah, I'd say. Oh.
Support weapon. Last reload.
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting air support. Mag's empty. Dropping a pin. Northeast. Far. Throwing supply beacon.
Out of ammo. Drop ships.
Tagging location. Marking location. Supplies.
Are y'all winning? Yeah. For the most part. I died a few times there, for sure.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Have a taste of democracy.
Extraction is available. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver. Extraction request confirmed.
Jeez.
Another diver for the cause.
Nice. Another diver for the cause.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Point me to the enemy.
Requesting sentry.
Requesting tac pack. Freedom requires firepower.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Requesting fortification.
Dropship. Sending in an eagle. Hurry up! Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
Coming in hot.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Pantheon, how you doing? I'm here lurking but doing dishes. Yay, I'm so lucky. Well, it's good to have clean dishes, right? The fact that he landed on your face amused me. Yeah, that was pretty funny. LOL, I ran out of bowls. I know how that goes. Yeah, welcome in Pantheon. Everyone should check out Pantheon, by the way. Click the link, give them a follow. Check out their streams. They do 3D modeling in Blender. A lot of steampunk stuff. They're making a steampunk short film. Should be pretty cool when it's done. Looking pretty cool so far, last I checked.
Fewer bots, more freedom.
Well, I'm down for another if you are.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Your accuracy was so garbo, and yeah, I'm good for another. Yeah, I didn't get very many kills in that one. I think you doubled the amount of kills I did. I run a duo with a buddy and we mostly dive squids now, but we used to be heavy bot divers. I was always either running autocannon, recoilless, or material rifle. So I played Enforcer while he did objectives and carried out heavy stratagems. Right on. Yeah, I've been playing with a group of 3. There's actually like, I think, what, 5 of us? So we like switch. And yeah, we just kind of do whatever. You know, we were doing the Super Earth missions for a bit. That was a lot of fun. I really like those. Honestly, we hadn't done that much of the squids, but once we started doing it more and I got used to it, I liked it. Yeah, Super Earth was crazy. Dude, I thought that was awesome. It's kind of surprising that they would just like take those missions away. But yeah, I guess it fits the story, you know, like we're no longer defending Super Earth because we beat them, I imagine. I don't know. I wasn't able to play a whole lot during that period. But yeah, those missions where you had to like open up the park and like swivel out that gun that you had to like rotate and aim, that shit was cool. More shit like that they should do. But yeah, I was really into bugs for a while. I was playing solo on 7, and I was able to take out the bugs, you know, like beat the missions and stuff. And then I tried doing that on bots, and like they added all these like flamethrower bots and stuff, and I was like, holy shit.
Take back our land. Dismantle its occupiers.
Throwing supply beacon. Requesting sentry.
They got me. That was quick.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ready to liberate!
Not today!
Orbital inbound!
That's a barrage, by the way.
Calling down a sentry!
Oh, I lost my arms already. That sucks. I'm armless. I'm armless. I got no arms.
Requesting sentry! I'm out!
Sending in an eagle.
Mag's empty! My body for Super Earth! Mag's empty! Last reload! Sentry!
Deploying sentry.
I got squished. I was trapped in a box.
Reporting to the front.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again.
They got us both.
Extract when ready. Joining the fray.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Get some! Get some! Reinforce it! Reporting to the front. Marking extraction.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
A lot of super Earth kind of blew up. Oh yeah, I believe it. Bugs for me got stale. I don't know. When they added the Predator strain, I'm all about it. The Predator strain. I'm not sure if I know what that is. Is that well, I know there's the Stalkers who have the cloaking, which is pretty cool. But yeah, bugs. Predator strain is harder variant of bugs with more health and stuff. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't even notice. I could solo difficulty 10 bugs depending on the map. Oh, right on. Yeah, I never tried difficulty 10. I did 9 with bots back when I first started playing just to see how hard it was. But yeah, I never did that. With the group, we got to like 8, but a lot of the team kind of died a lot. So like, we wanted to keep it team friendly, you know. We never really were elitists about it. I was on the back of the AT-AT and about to call in a nuke, but then when it turned, I got yeeted super hard off the map. Yeah, the AT-ATs are fucking crazy. Bots and squids are vastly different because you get shot back at. With bugs, you can stay away from packs and never get call-ins. Yeah, for sure. The bugs are a little bit easier, for sure.
Without more samples, this ship will continue to operate at sub-optimal effectiveness.
Well, I think I got one more in me, if you're down.
Greetings, Helldiver. The Galactic War awaits.
Yar. Yeah, even when we were like at our prime, one of our team members would always be fucking shit up, right? Like dropping in a fucking napalm barrage on top of us while we're trying to extract and shit like that. I mean, I do stupid things like that, but it's when we have resupplies for days. Yeah, no, I mean, this was more like on accident, right? Like not even trying to be funny, just like accidental, like whoops, wrong button kind of stuff. Oh, now we play chicken with 500 kgs. Yeah. Who can stand closer without dying, right? I mean, I realized that if you're like way up in the air, like on a mesa, you can get pretty damn close to those things. They can go off like right below you and not kill you because their radius is not vertical, apparently. Or not as vertical.
This is it. This is the soul of
You landed right on top of the fucking turret. Nice.
democracy at any cost.
Calling down a support weapon.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting tag pack.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Damn, the cannon turret got me.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. 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 Squad lost. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Enemy tactical asset within range.
Yeah! Injury? What injury?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Squad lost. Deploying full replacement.
Well, no one lives forever.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Point me to the enemy!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
This is a tough map.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reinforcing! Throwing grenade!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting air support!
Yeah!
Liberty save me!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting orbital strike! Sending in an eagle!
Bag's empty. Bag's empty.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
New mag.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Liberty dispensed.
Yeah, getting rid of those cannons should help.
Engaging terminal!
Objective critical stratagem available.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Requesting sentry.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Requesting air support. Calling in orbital strike.
Administering freedom.
Mission at 30 minutes
Requesting
remaining.
air support. Coming in hot. Last reload. Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Requesting objective equipment.
Seems like the LiDAR is broken. Oh, now it's working. The thing was just over the collider.
Package acquired.
One step closer to mission completion.
I'm on it. Engaging terminal.
Democracy delivered.
Calling back. Bring it! Have a taste of democracy! Democracy has landed! Tagging map. North. 300 meters. Sending in an eagle. Bag's empty. Reinforce it. Bag's empty. Ah!
Requesting orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle. Entering freedom.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Rare sample acquired. Bag's empty.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Supplies.
Bag's empty.
Objective nearby.
Bot outpost spotted. Sending it. Liberty save me!
Tagging map.
Got knocked into a mine.
Reinforcement budget running low. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Reporting to the front.
Calling down objective equipment. I got the terminal.
Backpack inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
Package, fire! Engaging terminal!
Mission progress logged.
Dropping a pin. South. Bar.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
New mag!
Enemy elite. West. 50 meters. Requesting air support! Marking location. West. Sending in an eagle!
Outpost destroyed.
Calling in orbital strike! Dropship!
Mag's empty!
Main objective nearby.
Calling down a sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Reloading. I got the terminal. Requesting sentry. We knew you'd come. Bag's empty.
Calling down fortifications. Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Administering
Calling
freedom.
down a sentry.
Requesting orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
Bag's empty. New mag. For prosperity! Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Supplies. Tagging map. North. Far.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
New mag.
Freedom triumphs. Yeah. This game is a lot of yellow. It depends on the planet, really. Different planets are different colors.
Danger. North.
But yeah, this planet in particular is very yellow. But yeah, there is a lot of yellow just in the like the accents, like the guns and the backpacks and
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Reloading.
ETA T minus 2 minutes. ETA T minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting air support. Requesting sentry.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Well, that was fun.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning
My duo partner and I prefer snow worlds. We're kind of Siberian scouts of the diver corps. So there are other colors? Yeah, actually there's quite a bit. Like generally speaking, the game's colors are black and yellow, or like dark gray and yellow. So like all of the UI and stuff is gonna have yellow in it. And there's always gonna be some dark gray. Yeah, there's a little hellscape that has fire tornadoes. There's forest world. Yeah, there's swamps, and it's very red. So it's actually pretty cool. I can show you the whole map, kind of thing, because there's like sectors, and then there's planets, and yeah, there is variety for sure. And then like the different you found a hellscape in No Man's Sky. Yeah. Swampy world is blah. I don't like the swamps either, because like you can't tell how deep the water is, and then like sometimes you can make it across, sometimes you can't, kind of thing. Yeah, the snow is probably my favorite too, because I like to use the quasar cannon, and it cools down quicker. Swamp always looks cool in animation and movies. The Wasp launcher likes to hit random things in games.
The existence of high casualty.
So yeah, I'm pretty much done playing for tonight, I think. But I'll show you the map a little bit, Kixie, if you want to see. Like I don't know how much you'll be able to see, but like, well, you can fight on Super Earth, which is interesting, which is like all cities. This is the black hole that we made, which has been consuming planets. since we made it like over here somewhere. But yeah, different planets. Like this one looks like it's mostly cold.
Select an operation, Helldiver.
Covered in white. This is a swamp planet, so you can see in the image that's kind of what it looks like. But yeah, there's like water pretty much everywhere. This looks like another swamp planet. Another desert planet. Yeah, some of the desert planets are red and some of them are more yellow. Here's a forest planet. You can't really see too much from up here.
Of our fallen metropolis.
Another forest planet.
Every sector in the galaxy must be purged of the alien.
Here's an ice planet. This planet's pretty nuts. Oh, we already looked at that one. This one looks like more desert, probably. Swamps. Forest. This is an interesting one. I don't know if I fought here. It's like an alien forest. Alien jungle forest or something. And then the squid ones are kind of similar. They're like a lot of desert, yeah, jungle. That's like a different jungle, right? Yeah, there's definitely some variety. That one's barren. More red desert. Forest. That's probably pretty much all the variety. But they always like change things, right? So like even within the planets, they'll change the planets, like the setting and stuff a little bit. And then they also add new planets from time to time. Or like they'll let you go to new planets rather. And then like yeah, because like all of these planets we don't even know what they look like, you know. They exist on the map, but there's no way to get to them yet. It's kind of cool the way they do it because they unlock different sectors during events and shit like that, right? So like they'll have an update and then where it has yeah, the moon crater planet, yeah, where it has random falling meteors. That's an interesting one. Ooh yeah, that's the newest forest type, yeah. We literally blew up a planet so hard it became a black hole. We're kind of crazy group of soldiers. Yeah, that was a fun mission actually. I didn't know what I was doing, but I was like, oh, I got the black goop stuff or whatever. You gotta put it here. Okay, yeah, we'll put it here, and then we need to get out of here. And then, bam, the planet explodes, cracks in two, and then a black hole forms out of it and starts sucking up other planets and starts heading towards Earth. Like, what did we do? It was an interesting mission. But yeah, I've had fun with the game. It's like, you know, kind of expensive, but you know, $40 I think, so it's not terribly expensive. The neat part is that the devs support a lot of the crazy stuff. There was a huge thing right at the start of the game called Malavian Creek, and it was a bot planet. We literally fought over control of the planet for about 40 days. And afterwards, the devs gave out a cape to remember the creek. Yeah, I don't think I played that one because I didn't start until the game was already out for a few months, I think. And yeah, I had fun with it though. It was way back at the start of the game. Yeah, I didn't play until like the first few months. But yeah, and then in the acquisitions, there's like all types of different stuff. Like this one is all white, right? Or black, white or black. But there's always still some yellow hanging out. Or red. You could be a red stormtrooper looking thing. Then this one's all orange because it's like fire people. Orange and silver because it's like insulated from the fire, right? And then there's a red one. So yeah, you do get like some variety, but most of it is dark gray and yellow. This one's like all camo. There's a cowboy one. I haven't unlocked that one. Borderline justice. This one's got a bullet chain for no reason really. Bullets on its belt. Dynamite for an explosive like grenade. Oh, here's another white one. The Polar Patriots, right? I guess there's not that much white in it. A white mask. So you can be a stormtrooper. People always yeehaw, but no one haw ye. How haws ye? The cowboy pack, you've yeed your last haw. Yeah. How is your part 7 progress? I've been slacking on it. I can't really remember. They were back in the race, and I passed the dinosaurs, and they were lost in that orchard, and I can't remember if they got out of it or not, to be honest. But yeah. Anyways, this was fun, but I'm going to close the game. And thanks Infamous for playing, I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me tag along anytime, yeah. If you see me on, don't hesitate, and you can always join up whenever I'm in. Oh, stop with that. But yeah, where's my music at? It is 3:45, so I should probably try to get going to bed. Probably won't happen right away, but yeah. I normally play between 2 to 4 a.m. because that's my wind down after work time. That's Mountain Standard Time. Right on. Yeah, honestly, I've been playing around that same time recently, but because it's like my after stream wind down time. But in Central Time, so a little bit earlier. Ooh, you are coming up to a fan favorite encounter character. Well, that makes me want to read more, Kixie, so I appreciate that. You gotta motivate me sometimes. It's a good game to just goof off in. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah. I'm kind of a solo player. I tend to just like go off on my own, and so like I like to play by myself. Like sometimes I'll even turn off, you know, invites or whatever, or turn off people jumping in, just because I want to play by myself. You know. Yeah, I'm not a huge multiplayer person. But yeah, I've been getting better at, like, you know, talking to people and stuff like that in the game, and treating it like a multiplayer game. Because it's very much a multiplayer game. And if you have a bad game, you don't have to keep playing if you're not feeling, which is nice. Yeah, for sure. Or like if there's people that are shitty, you can always just boot them as long as it was your ship. I always like to take my own ship, because that way I can just boot people, you know, like I don't have to like leave and find a new ship. I'll just boot them. But yeah, like yesterday I was playing, and there was like fire tornadoes, and this person dropped in and just like got whaled by, he like dropped into a fire tornado, got killed, and just like left right away. It's like, fuck this planet. The community is surprisingly nice despite how crazy the game is. Yeah, it's you get both. You get people that are really nice. A lot of the old timers are playing it, or that have been playing it for a long time, are really nice, right? They want to teach people, they want to teach noobs, they want to like bring people in. But a lot of the newer people who like don't know any better are just like kind of ruthless and mean. Like not a whole lot, but more often, you know, or they'll just do things that are stupid, you know, like shoot a grenade when you're like really close to it, you know, and they didn't even need to do that in the first place. Or they'll throw a barrage at like one little guy, and then you have to like wait for the barrage to be done before you can do anything else. And it's like, you know, overkill is part of the game, and like people like get really into that, but it can be annoying, right? Because if you're just trying to finish the fucking mission and all these fucking missiles are going off for no reason, it's like, okay, they are in the orchard, so you might read it already, but I'm thinking you haven't based off of what you said. Oh well, the guy who is like controlling it, I believe he killed one of the racers, the Mexican one, right? And I can't remember. I don't remember. So maybe I'm like at that point where it's about to climax with that scene, because I don't really remember. But yeah, I think I should catch up on sleep. Today is my birthday, so I'm going to have a birthday stream. I'm going to be doing drawings for subs and stuff like that. That's the guy people like. Happy birthmas, thank you, Infamous. I appreciate that. But yeah, happy birthday, thank you, Kixie. I appreciate that as well. That's the guy people like. Yeah, I can't remember exactly that much about him. Oh, whoa. Infamous, thank you so much. A mass gift sub. Wow. Holy cow. 20 gift subs? Jeez. Holy shit, that's the most subs I've ever had. Holy cow. Thank you so much, Infamous. That's insane. Birthday sub bomb, what were you thinking? Well, let me know if you want me to draw something for you. Tomorrow I'll be doing art for subs, and since you just did more subs than I was ever planning on getting, let me know if I can draw something for you. If you have like a character or something. I was thinking you're a cool person and deserve good stuff. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Infamous. I think you're cool too. But yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Holy cow. That's more subs than I've ever gotten at once, for sure. Or probably total. What style of art do you draw? I do a lot of pixel art. So, what I've been doing is like these little VTuber models, and you can see here's one that I made for Indiana Crones. So that's his like his little signature guy. He's got his kendama and his toilet paper and his plague mask. Yeah, I made all my emotes to a pixel version of Kixie. I was actually already planning on doing something for Kixie, but yeah, I was gonna do like number 5, I was thinking, but I can do Kixie for you, no problem. As long as Kixie's okay with that. But yeah, I did this for a friend. He actually asked for a Indiana Crones actually asked me for a commission, and I was like, yeah, no problem. And then he's like, you know, how much do I owe you? I was like, don't worry about it, man. You're a friend. We play games. And then he's like, well, no, I want to pay you. I was like, well, then, you know, pay what you want. And then I was like, and then he's like, what if I give you a tie-dye? I was like, yeah, that's totally cool. But yeah. When I played Payday 2, I used to use the plague mask for my standard mask. Right on. Hey, you get to subs today too. You gave me one, so you get stuff too. Awesome. Yeah, thanks, Bug. I appreciate that. Oh, and Big Lumbee just started streaming. Oh wait, Big Lumbee's here. Oh, there he is. I was like, oh, did he just start streaming? I saw the pop-up. No, welcome in, Big Lumbee. Everyone should check out Big Lumbee, by the way. Big Lumbee's awesome. They were playing Spiral Nights with Ari Boobs earlier. I thought you just started streaming. I saw the pop-up. I was like, wait, Big Lumbee's streaming. I was like, now we have someone to raid. But no, it's 4 in the morning. You're probably not starting your stream then. But yeah. Thanks for dropping in. And yeah, I also did a Pyrotoad one, right? For my game Pyrotoad that I'm working on with Johnny Manjiro. I got a hoodie version of me. This is what I actually look like. Here's me in like a space uniform thing, and then with a pen. Those are the only ones I've drawn so far for this, but yeah, I was thinking I could either draw those for people if they're streamers or whatever, draw a stream avatar people, which are turned off right now. Lumbee's made me a demon fish. Yeah, I've got a demon fish one also. And then oh, now I've got a hoodie on. Thank you, Lumbee. But yeah, we're probably gonna close down the stream here after the hype chest. I should probably start looking for someone to raid. It looks like Seagoat's on, but we raid them pretty often, so let's see if we can find someone new to raid. I like to raid randos. Whoops. Oh, there's the hype chest. I got a monkey. Level 5 hype chest. That's definitely the highest I've ever been. Well, in a hype chest. I've definitely been higher in weed smoking. I kind of maybe have all the emotes. Jeez. I like sub bombing. What can I say? Well, it's very, very kind of you. Very thoughtful. I definitely appreciate it. Oh, Aztatin Chan is streaming, but yeah, they do assembly for Game Boy. Very cool stuff. I haven't rated them in a while. Lummy's excited. You want to see Aztatin Chan? I don't know how to pronounce her name. We'll raid her. Although her stream's not actually started yet. So maybe we wait until she actually starts her stream. But she just started 5 minutes ago. Oh, thank you for getting the raid message, Kixie. I appreciate that. Thank you for the stream. Absolutely, 100%. I need to copy my own raid message here. It was fun to hang out for a bit and cause chaos. Yeah, thanks for playing with me. That was fun. I appreciate that. I don't have a whole lot of friends that I play that game with, so it's always fun to meet new people that play that. We'll set the game back to software and game development, so that way it doesn't seem like I'm a gamer. Gotta look like a dev when we raid devs, right? It looks like she just started though, so thanks again everyone. Infamous, that was really very kind of you. I very much appreciate that. Kixie, you're always awesome. Lumby, thank you so much for dropping in and getting first so many times. Well, it's official. Rick, not a gamer. I am a gamer, but I'm also a dev. I was blowing up code with rockets. No, I actually did quite a bit of Game Boy development earlier before you dropped in. We were working on my game, Demonfish Dead Ahead. And I got quite a bit done. We got like pretty much all of the major bugs stomped. And it's pretty exciting actually. Nice. Yeah. It's on itch if you wanted to check it out. There's the link for it. But oh yeah, I think it makes a sound effect. Oh no, I moved the sound effect. Now it doesn't work. I forgot about that. Yeah, I figured Rick was technically not lying with the category change. Yeah, no, I wouldn't lie about something like that. But yeah, we were definitely spending most of the stream in Demonfish Dead Ahead. And definitely not a lie. Got a lot done. But yeah, if you want to play it, that's the older version that's on there. I'm working on a newer version that has like 8 new enemies, a boss, a new world, like 7 new songs or something like that. But yeah, let's raid, if I can remember, Aztatin Chan. And thanks again, everyone. I really appreciate you hanging out. Don't forget, tomorrow's birthday stream. Technically today. Did that not work? No, it worked. So yeah, grab your raid message. Say hi over there. This person's super cool. Japanese game dev who does ASM, assembly language for Game Boy, Z80 assembly language, like super interesting stuff. She's extremely smart and a very cool person. Happy birthday. Thank you again, Kixie. I appreciate that. And I hope to see everyone later. Kixie, I'll be drawing your stuff for sure. And like I said, Infamous Bug, if you got anything you want me to draw, I'd be happy to do that for you. I'll draw Kixie for you too. Have a wonderful birthmas. Thank you. Oh, it's your birthday. Yeah, it's my birthday. So tomorrow is going to be my birthday stream. We kind of rolled into my birthday today because it's 4 in the morning. But yeah, happy birthday. Thank you, Lumbie. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm excited to turn 40, I guess, in a way. You know, it's just another number. It's the new 30, I keep saying. But I can officially say I'm old. Anyways, raid time. See you there.